Howdy, 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 everybody. It's Sid back here again. New year, same old me. But what I've got for you is something a bit newer. Look outside. It's a really cool indie RPG here with some cosmic horror elements. I think you guys might like it. We're going to speed run it so fast that you're not going to get any story and you're going to have to play it for yourself. Anyway, I'm going to kick it over to our runner because we have 5 categories to get through today. And we're going to have them vary lengths of short to, oh gosh, this is pretty long. Juh0rse, take it away.
All right. Hi. My name is Juh0rse. Welcome to Look Outside. This game came out last year. Was developed by one person named Frankie Pixel Show. Is that what it is? And it was published by Devolver Digital. It's a really cool RPG maker horror game. I really like it a lot. Joining me, we have JaeeHere and Canisu. They are going to be speedrunning the longer categories. But I will be speedrunning the kind of shorter ending to the, or more of the default ending to Look Outside. Why not introduce my other runners real quick, which is Jay, to start off.
Hey, how's it going, guys? It's me, Jay here. I've been started playing Look Outside since this last year, actually. I found the game from a runner called Egg-Dices. I've met the game on his channel, and since then on, I've been, playing the game and making content for it. I guess I'm already a well-established content creator for the game since then. And anyways, I speedrun every now and then. I do certain kinds of speedruns. Since I started, I've only done Xin-Amon, and I've attempted learning Perfect Ritual, but I'm still in the process. And from 2.0, the speedrun that I've been doing is Words of Power, which I will be performing for you today, later on. Anyways, let's kick it over to Canisu.
Hi, I'm Canisu. I am going to be running all bosses Explorer today. I am going to be killing Sybil, I think. The run's getting pretty fast, so I'm going to be doing that. I'm also going to be doing Curse Perfect Ritual. And yeah, I think that's all for me. Back to Juh0rse.
Sure. If you want to know anything about me, I run in a lot of different marathons at this point, or showcases at this point. You don't know me by GDQ runs, ESA runs, RT in Japan runs, a lot of different other marathons. But I used to hold the world record for both Perfect Ritual and Perfect Ritual and Failed Ritual in one part. Oh, now I'm gonna be running Failed Ritual, which is the shorter ending on 2.01. There's different changes in 2.01, which is why I'm running on this patch at this point. We will be talking about it pretty soon, but let's start off with the game real quick. There are 3 different modes. We are going to be going on the Explorer mode, which is the easy mode, and time starts in 3, 2, 1. Let's look outside. All right. So we are starting off with the game. We are playing as a guy called Sam. Sam is in his apartment building, all alone. But the one thing that he should not be doing is to look outside, because there's like a 15-day kind of thing that happens outside of the world. And you guys can take over with the storyline for a bit.
Yes, so Sam woke up. He's got a weird dream. He has a feeling to look outside. Sybil are there, the eyeball in the wall. She's our neighbor. She tells us to look outside, then she changes her mind. And then we just decide to leave. And we're just going to explore right now, find out that there's something going on here. And from here, it's just going to be weird enemies.
Mm-hmm.
Found our neighbor that
all these enemies that you actually... Yeah. All these enemies that you are going to be encountering in this game actually looked outside. So we are like one of the only few people in the apartment building that did not look outside and did not change into the beings that you're seeing at this point in the game. But yeah, like I said, this is going to be like the shorter run of the whole showcase. Later on, you'll be seeing a lot more endings and more bosses later on in the game. But to start off, we are going to be... Oh, no, we are going to be having an encounter. Cool. All right. Ah, another encounter. Okay, sure. What? That's
And we
crazy.
got one
Another
guy to
encounter,
run
right?
to. We gotta kill one guy. The funniest thing about this category.
Yeah,
Yeah, these
Ben's
these
got a
guys are the
grudge.
biggest enemies
one
in
guy.
speedrunners.
Oh, are you gonna smooch Lyle, please?
No.
Okay, fine.
But yeah, one of the enemies, or one of the, I guess, bosses or later characters that you will meet later on, which is right behind me, is oh god, what's the name? I can't remember the name. I'm blanking out.
Lei, the grinning beast.
Lei, yeah, Lei.
She's gonna try and get you here, but we actually don't care about her this category. We're just gonna go. I don't think we even see her for like a frame.
We're gonna, mwah, there we go. We're gonna kiss Lyle at least. There.
Yes, thank you.
Ah, you play with our
I kinda
feelings.
Yeah,
want
we are.
to.
hmm
I
But
do
later on,
love
you
the
can
random.
also like.
Don't worry about me. Keep going.
The random encounters, yeah. But yeah. Later on, maybe you guys will see Lyle getting kissed. But yeah, we're on the first floor right now. We're gonna be getting a couple of items before. Oh yeah, it's the first. No, second floor. Sorry, we're on the second floor. We're getting a bunch of items to go to the first floor later on in the game.
And this
We need
floor
this
is a
rat baby
maze.
right here.
There's some eldritch stuff
Mhm.
going on this floor. This floor is a maze. It's gonna loop around a lot, but Juho knows where he's going, so he's not gonna get lost. And we're gonna
Yeah,
take
this
this
poor baby
and put it in daycare.
looked outside.
Poor little
Mhm.
baby.
Get back to the baby, by the way. We are gonna be feeding the baby to the wall.
The baby goes in the square hole.
Speedrun purposes, it has to go to the wall.
Round
Right.
baby, round hole.
So in exchange,
Oh, I hate myself.
in exchange for the baby, we got an earth disc, which we are gonna be inserting it right here,
Yeah, we're gonna need both these
and then
discs
we're
to
gonna
make
get another disc. Ooh, ease, right
And
there.
this room
Cool.
kind of sucks because there's gonna be a guy guarding the next disc, and he can
Yep.
just get you if he feels like it. And he has a massive detection range for no reason.
All right, grabbing the other disc back. We got a Saturn disc and an Earth disc. Those two discs are for unlocking the first floor door. But before I actually unlock the first floor door, there is something that you know. I think Canisu found this, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, that was
You
Jay.
have to pick up the pool cue. Oh, Jay. We have to pick up the pool cue, take the pool cue, and
Yeah.
actually use it to stab one of the guys. The ending to work. Now, in each of the ending, I don't remember if it's each of the ending. In most of the endings, we will be going up to the third floor or the roof floor. Sorry, and we need the for the floor. Instead, we'll just hail him, and he's gonna die immediately and give us the key. This is a very big. What? Okay.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah, he can just kind of.
What?
This wasn't planned?
Yeah.
This
Good thing
wasn't
you-
planned at
Oh,
all.
Marathon run. If
I
I've
don't
ever
have a
seen
save.
one.
I don't have a
please,
save,
honestly.
so we're gonna restart the game all over again. Well, that's
know.
unprecedented.
Oh, yeah, I think
Wait, the
5
auto
minutes,
I
Zach.
think autosaves work. If you get an
Should have gone
autosave,
for
I
the
think.
ultra
Okay.
awfulest category of just looking outside. There, look, that's the worst ending, guys.
we could just look outside if we want to as well, but yeah, I can just do this all over again. It's fine.
Yeah, don't worry.
It's
He
very
has a chance to
unprecedented
do
because
that.
yeah. What are the chances? I never seen him done that before, so that's crazy. But yeah, look outside is kind of a really cool game. Later on, you'll see better stuff other than what I'm doing at the moment. So there is that.
Ah, you're fine.
But
But yeah, basically we do the impale skill on Jasper, and it's a one-hit kill. Honestly, the pool cue, we found out not too long ago, a few months ago, that it is one of the most busted weapons in the game. Impale just has the chance to kill anything that is weak. Some enemies have death protection, so they don't die to impale, but there's a few of them that just die immediately to the skill, if you're lucky.
Alright, remind me to do a safety save before Jasper, so that we don't see it ever again.
I mean, you got to get those "that's never happened before" moments out early and often.
I have plenty of those.
I know. I hate when that happens in practice, and I'm like, why couldn't you do this during the marathon? At least it would be funny. Now I'm just stressed and angry.
Yeah, that's
It's
a pretty new
fine.
thing that they added. By the way, Jasper turning, he didn't use to turn, and now he like converts into this
Yes.
monster because previously he has
Mhm.
looked outside with the lore, so that's why he turned into a
The
horrendous
other thing
monster.
is that they gave us the key in 2.0, in the new version 2.0. In version 1, they do not let us get the key until we give all the some of the items, I guess, to the astronomers. There are 4 astronomers in the game, and we are supposed to be getting specific items for them to do a ritual up at the rooftop. So there's that.
Yeah, from what I understand, the story is fairly similar between all the versions, but the gameplay is radically different because things are moved around and you can't just like
Yes,
get
very
certain
much the same.
items.
Yep.
easily.
Mhm.
It's very
So the
interesting
endings
'cause
do
normally,
culminate on the roof. However, there's a few that do end up in other areas. You know, certain things you can do lead to different endings.
yeah, it is nice that they have some dynamic stuff with that.
I love
Not only to
these random encounters.
love them even more when you can't run. What?
Mhm.
Squeeze me.
Yeah.
I don't have that much health. I would please ask you, parlay. may I leave this fight?
Yeah, there's always a chance to get grabbed by a random encounter.
In Explorer difficulty, you have a guaranteed chance to escape on turn 3, though, at least. So there's always that. On the harder difficulties, it's
Yep.
not so guaranteed. It gets pretty rough if you get caught once.
I do appreciate that the rat baby is like more or less normal, minus like the 5th appendage and the gaping maw. There's definitely like a thing with teeth in this game. That is like the most deformed thing across the board. It's just giant mashers.
Oh, and eyeballs. So many
Yeah.
eyes.
Yeah, most of the runs that
Yeah,
I
like-
do, I try to save them.
Oh,
Honestly, it
no.
doesn't
Okay,
hurt that
sure.
much.
I'm gonna take the safer
Just
route.
try to debate them.
Oh my god! I can't even complete a run!
No,
Escape.
just escape.
That
Just
is so
escape.
great.
You're fine. Just escape.
Oh, see, try to autosave.
Yeah, just
Try-
escape,
try
forehead.
autosave.
Autosave? Okay, wait, hold on.
That might have got you.
Let's see if the autosave works. There we go. Oh, okay, it works. Cool. Alright.
Yeah, it autosaves after
Autosave,
you reach.
save
You
in the
enter a room
run,
and it
let's
autosaves a
go.
bit.
I actually didn't know about this
Yeah.
because I used to run a lot of 1.01, and then recently I got back to 1.02. Sorry, 2.01. Sorry.
Oh, but I think in 1.01 it also saves every time you enter a room. That's just a feature.
Oh, is it? I thought it was like every 5 minutes it
I don't
saved or
think so.
something
No,
like that.
no. That's more different. Yeah, it's more different than 2.01. All right, let me try to save over here real quick as well. There we go.
Yeah, autosaves is like the sleeper thing that you get in modern games because before, like, you didn't save, you're just starting again.
Ooh, the spooky ghost.
Those guys have a chance to appear in every floor if you're at like max danger, which Juh0rse is
Oh
at this point.
no. Hold on, I don't have the item. I kind of forgot about it as well. This is what happens when I forgot about stuff.
Just escape the fight.
Equip.
Yeah, you can escape, just escape. And equip the pool cue. I'm not sure if he goes back to his normal status. You might have to reload, I'm not sure. Oh no, he does. He doesn't go back.
He's just normal.
What?
Oh, he hates you. Oh my god.
He hates me. He hates me so much. Dang. Damn.
Just escape
I
and
have
reload,
never
it's
seen him
fine.
like hate me so much.
Wait, come on, man. Let's talk this out. I definitely wasn't
You know that
trying
all
to
my
kill
you know that
you.
all my practice runs, I have never gotten this unlucky.
I forgot
Oh
to
yeah,
put
that's
on
a
the
full
pool cue.
queue. No.
Yeah. And now can you work? How are you not working? Have I done something
The
wrong?
game knew you had a schedule to keep, and it was just like, nah, it's not happening. Absolutely.
You know that
Oh, yeah.
So I ran this game on a GDQ hotfix like a while ago, and the same thing happened to me as well with like a lot of the stuff that happened. It just did not go as planned at all, and I almost couldn't finish the run at all.
Yeah,
That's great.
this is like the marathon special, right? You just get absolutely mauled by RNG you have not seen in months, multiple times back to back. It's like either you get a perfect run that's a PB, or you finish with such an abysmal time you were embarrassed about
Finally.
the estimate. Because
Wait, how are you not dead?
Yeah, again? Oh my god.
Man, he's not dead. He doesn't want to die. He just doesn't want to die.
101. Game's trying to teach you
do
something.
reckless.
Well,
This is brutal.
You
Oh
could
my
always
god,
just try healing up. Try healing up and then
I
go to
should
Mats and you
heal.
could get a
Wait.
pitchfork. I think that's another good weapon
I don't
to
have
penetrate.
healing items. I need to go
there's
back
healing
to like,
items
the
at Mats.
floor.
You have
There
a
is
really
healing
high
items
at where?
At Mats, at the shop at Mats, right there in the lobby. Same area.
oh yeah, that's right. There is a shop down on the lobby floors.
Yeah, there's a shop you can get a few healing items and a pitchfork. Really good.
I think you should just go for the impale. You got a 60 to 70% chance to insta kill. It's just rough.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go for the impale. I'm just gonna go for the impale.
Just make a save before fighting him and just you can restart from there.
Yeah, I will do that. Yeah.
I've never seen him do
to
this
be
much.
fair, like if you only run the short categories, you don't really like. focus
I
on the-
used to
the
run both
periphery.
failed and perfect.
Hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I used to run like both the shorter categories, I guess. And then yeah, I guess this happened, I guess.
So yeah, like to be
We're gonna
fair,
try and do it work.
Someone
when I've learned 80%, you start forgetting the peripheral information. So
I have no idea why is it not working right now.
and we got hot fixed. Damn, Frankie got us. We didn't even know.
Yeah, I think Frankie's trolling us from the
Yeah.
beginning.
Oh my god. Only
Sent the Trojan.
Didn't want me
horse
to
in.
finish the run, that's all.
Yeah, nothing exists
You can
outside
take
of the
them
route
on.
because if you consider the things that exist outside of the route, you're tempted to go there. So it's like you need to just purge that information because
That's
it's
fine.
dangerous to your time. Bro, this is just hilarious.
This is cooked.
I think
This is cooked.
you should
This is
try
cooked.
going to Mods. Definitely go to Mods and get
Yeah,
a few
I'll do
heals,
that,
get a
but-
pitchfork.
Pitchfork?
Time.
Okay.
Alright.
Wait, but do I need money for that? I don't need money for that, right?
There's a wallet.
There's
down
money
there.
in there. Yeah, there's money in there.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Trust, Mutts is the solution.
I don't think that
Yeah,
kills
okay.
though, turn
I'll
on,
go.
does it? I don't think the pitchfork kills.
Might after it appears. Or in bail. Live routing, boys. I did not promise a run. I promised a showcase.
Just
He's
hit the
being
wallet
so
and
window.
the heals in front. Then Mod sells a pitchfork. That should be good enough. As long as you do penetrate and you heal up, that's perfectly fine.
That's like a statistical
right?
anomaly right there.
What attack am I supposed to look for?
Penetrate.
Penetrate? Okay.
Deals a lot of damage. Hopefully, you can kill him in like 2 turns if you hit him.
Really? Oh, this game really hates me. I came back for 1 day and it doesn't want me to do anything.
You know, maybe it might be
I
infection
mean-
causing something weird. You have an infection. Maybe try recruiting Popino, give him the pool cue, and make him do it.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
another
wait,
option. You can just get Papino.
Wait, what? Get Papi?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
He's right on the same floor.
Okay, sure. I'll try that. This is so stupid.
It's the perfect kind of run. I was saying it going into this, like, don't worry about having a perfect showcase. Honestly, these kind of
Oh no,
disasters-
it's fine.
Yeah, as frustrating
I've
as
never
they
seen
can be, this is
worse
like, this is content.
I've never seen a worse disaster like this before. That's all.
Yeah, I feel you.
It's all good.
Hey, buddy, I got a pig sticker I need you to hold on to. Can I interest you in poking somebody to death
Hey, hold
for
on.
me?
Let me grab this real quick.
That's
Just give him the pool cue.
Oh my god!
Get
he's so
Papino pool cue.
I gotta love the
Is he gonna
chat. Like, just we're hiring
Oh, no,
a
the
janitor
hand.
to clean up the mess. Oh
Oh, no,
my!
the hand.
Please,
Just stuck there.
look, buddy.
You should
just
be able
came
to
out
get
of
past him.
nowhere.
Just,
Just-
So it's like
just dodge him. Just dodge him. You're
Keep
good. You're
your
good. you're good.
hands to yourself. Didn't
Oh,
your
dodge,
mama
dodge,
tell
There.
you to keep your hands to yourself?
Oh, you
Oh,
can't.
that's-
You can't.
Oh, that hitbox is so goofy.
I couldn't even get out. There we go. Cool. This is so great.
Oh, we still got healing. It's it's fine.
Let's do
This
again.
is peak. This is absolute peak.
How is he not dead?
That's brutal. Oh my
Wait, they
God.
hot fixed the HP value? Good grief. Let's go.
They? I have never seen him not die like this before.
Bro! We're going for like an
Wait,
insta
am
kill?
I
Is
on
that what happened?
Am I on Survivor? I should be on
No, you're-
Survivor, right? I have
Yeah,
no
sure.
idea. I'm.
Wait, weren't you doing Explorer? Did you pick Survivor?
Wait, hold on.
Or way to tell.
Yeah, I picked Survivor. I picked Explorer. Sorry, I've never seen that before. Okay, I have no idea why am I.
We'll take
This is
one
like
more
going
crack
off
at
the-
it.
We'll take one more crack, I guess.
Yeah. It should show like what difficulty you're on in the
Right.
menu, right?
Oh god.
Oh god, the Shadow Man.
I have no clue why is he not dying. That's all. This is the first time I've never seen him die like that.
It might be something funky to do with infection on you. Maybe Papino
Maybe.
will do it. Because RPG
Look,
Maker games are
I don't-
like really notoriously rough.
I guess so. Yeah.
Like they will bug out a lot, even when you think it should be fine.
You got the pitchfork. Don't forget. You
Uh.
can give it to Papino and just do penetrate constantly. Penetrate
Yeah.
deals a lot of damage.
I'll do that. I'll do that. Let me restart the game, I guess. Alright, let me restart the game.
Community routing, let's go.
This is like the first time ever that I have not seen this kind of stuff before, but sure.
I love when you're trolled so hard you're
Uh.
not even confident in yourself anymore. You're like, wait a minute, did I?
No, I have no clue what's going on. That's all. I remember just doing on
Was it
Survivor.
Pitchfork
but,
and Pepino? Oh, it's Q. Yeah, okay.
I think the anxiety meds also help against some status effects. You have some of those.
I guess so.
I love
What?
that we're on the any percent category where you're supposed to just ignore all the gameplay.
Okay, I have no clue what's at this point. I am.
We did like 200 last time. What is? Okay, whatever. No, Sam, no.
Welcome to fail ritual. I just cannot complete it.
Failed something, all right.
I
Try
don't
using
know
the
what's
anxiety
happening.
meds,
I just
definitely.
can't complete it.
I think it's just really unlucky. It's like a 60 to 70% chance for the insta kill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I tried one more time, but like.
Yeah, you can take one more poke at it, I think.
Yeah, I'll do one.
You want to go
one
from
more
the start?
run. Yeah, I'm just doing it from the start, all the way from the
Yeah,
start.
we could take if we die at all, we'll call it. Normally, for such a short category, I'd just be like, yeah, take as many tries as you have at it. But we're trying to show off a lot of categories. So we got a few longer ones, and it's like, I hate to cut you short, but
no,
I also
it's
don't
fine,
want to
it's fine.
late o'clock.
No, it's
cook
fine.
dinner tonight.
I have never seen this before. Like I said,
Perfect.
all my practice
Sam,
runs, I've done it. I've done it all like perfectly, but like this time around, it's like it just doesn't want to go well at all, and I'm like so confused.
I know, it's just like how and why is this broken? It just is.
I am convinced that beyond just regular marathon luck, we have some kind of weird side quest luck, because it's always a time on this show.
The marathon luck does not fit what happens on this show. Absolutely. It's like we have some sort of quantum variant that's like cubed or something.
I'll blame this
like
on RPGLB
legendarily bad to the point where you're confused.
This was the Rat Baby's revenge.
Luck.
Well,
I realistically had to kill off for good luck.
Yeah, I was gonna say that on the bright side here, Juh0rse should be absorbing all the bad luck for everybody else.
I guess so. I hope everyone do not have as much bad luck as I did. I do, sorry.
Nah, there's always a chance.
Yeah, no
there's always a chance for bad luck.
There's always a chance, yeah.
Not too.
Like I said, I ran this game on
here.
hotfix. I ran perfect on GDQ hotfix a couple months ago, like a while ago, and a lot of stuff actually went haywire. So at least I could finish the run, but like I've never seen myself not finishing like this run before. So
it's okay.
And I'm the more
sometimes have a
experienced
chance to
one as well.
fail. Yeah, you've been running the game since release, I think, right?
I ran the game since yeah, like a week after release, actually. Like if you want, there we go.
Yeah, definitely.
There we go. I'll tell him, there we go.
Oh my god, thank you.
Yeah, I mean that's what it was. Is like we threatened the Lyle kiss,
What?
so the game was very angry. Bro is a pro defender.
He's
drafted into the league, boys.
He's blocking the door.
I am just.
We ain't getting no touchdowns.
I just need some kind of healing. I just need some kind of healing at this point. I just need something. I am not
I think you need a priest. Is what you need right now.
No, you're good. Just keep going. There's bandages in Red Baby's room. There's bandages.
No. I know. I'm just gonna keep going. I'm just trying to see if I could get a heal or save.
The painter's apartment here, right? From the entrance there. Has a lot of healing. Anxiety meds for the panic.
I guess
anxiety meds. Yeah, we're all gonna need anxiety meds if this keeps up.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. Okay, I can actually leave.
Oh, even the rat RNG was so mean.
Okay. At least I have some stuff over here. I hope everyone's
this is the
enjoying
run
this other
for
than...
me.
I hope everyone's enjoying this other than watching AGDQ.
I mean, when can you guarantee a
Come on,
complete
sunshine.
train wreck on the
Oh,
first
outside.
run? Yeah, GDQ, they actually like they grind so hard. You know, you rarely get this bad luck cycle. This is the bad luck that you can only find in RPG speedruns, where it's just unexplainable, and you're like, what is happening? Why is my game possessed by Satan? What did I do? Did I load up the wrong version? Am I?
I'm not even on the wrong
Speaking
version.
of-
I'm in like the actual version of this game.
Yeah, this is current release.
Speaking of, the runs are gonna be from different versions of the game, so there's gonna be some visual differences. I figured I'd bring that up right now. As much as I'm memeing about loading up the wrong version, we literally are going to be showcasing a few different versions of the game because they have.
Yeah, we have a
and
2.01, and then
differences.
we are going back to 1.01 after this. So there's something.
Yeah, because initially
Yeah,
I
there's
was going to be like, "Hey, can we do like all bosses for the most recent patch?" And then it's like, "Bro, this list is just never ending. Can we not though?" I'm like, "All right, that's fair." That's fair.
Yeah, I think only my run, the Cinnamon run, is gonna be on 1.01, which is a way older version of the game. It's like it just had one hotfix. Is the next version after release.
The peak.
I find
version.
it super cool that there's changes in like almost every version of this. So like,
I need
Make
to
it worth-
remember to. I always need to remember. Okay, remind me to equip it.
cool
That's
cue.
all.
Just escape.
Because I forgot to equip it once again.
Load
I
up
mean,
an
that
autosave,
is a
you don't
form
really
of
have to do it.
escaping, just not the what we expected.
Just
Autosave?
You could always just load up the autosave. It saves right after you enter that room.
Bro, at this point, I'd be so self-conscious. I would just be like going to the shop, picking up Pepino, doing everything I could, and then pull Q would work.
Nah.
Shot.
Oh my!
Nah,
Why are you
yep.
doing this to me?
Dude is trolling. Oh,
Dude is just trolling at this point.
Oh god.
Dude is just trolling at this point.
I love the irony that like in some of the VCs we're like, yeah, pool Q is broken, pool Q is super broken, and all I'm seeing is, yeah, it is pool Q, and it is definitely
pool
breaking
Q.
you. Yeah.
It is a pool queue.
It's, I mean, like I said, I think during my practice runs, I've done like 3 practice runs and it all worked. And I've never seen this before. Like, this is the first time I'm seeing this. This is not me.
I've unfortunately, like Ashen mentioned, we see this way too frequently on random encounters where things just like mysteriously break. All right, we'll take one more poke at the queue. If you want to pick up the other character for safety or whatever, now's the time.
I'll do it. I'll do it a couple more times, and then we'll see about the other character at this point. All right,
just
I'm
keeps
so
dodging
unlucky
it.
at this point, I guess.
The fight's been changed
Bro is
recently.
not-
Like
he's
it was
just-
updated for this.
Bro
particular
is
thing.
not wanting to die. Bro's not wanting to die at this point. Oh shit.
Bro, it's just
Bro's
impossible.
not wanting to die at this
Eating
point.
pussy brew.
Bro's not wanting to die at this point.
It was funny because like part of the conversation we were having is like, no, don't tell Frankie, he might nerf some of the things. I think Frankie caught wind ahead of time.
Yeah.
He's like, oh,
He
you
knows.
stupid
He knows,
speedrunners,
he
I
knows.
got you.
Yeah,
He's
he
all
knows, he
dipping
knows.
it.
Which one of you told him? Which one of you told him?
Who ratted me out?
You know.
Who ratted me out?
Who read everything out?
Playing Among Us.
I promise you, this is not
I
as
guess
long
my-
as it's supposed supposed to take, but yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah, it's a 6-minute run, 6-7 minute run, but Jasper is like dodging every attack at the beginning. He's gazing, which like prevents you from using skills. So yeah, he can do impale
Bro got
if
like
he gets
buffed
hit
to
by it.
final boss status. Like, what is happening right now? This is wild.
Wait, hold on. This.
Yeah, give it the pitchfork to Pappy.
It
No, 'cause
should
he's got more
work.
stamina.
Oh yeah. Whatever. I mean, it is what it is at this point. I have no idea what's happening. Okay, I guess I probably
was
could not finish the run at
literally
all.
patched. Literally patched. I have no idea how, but it was literally patched. Good grief. Stealth hotfix.
It may have been.
We never saw
No, but
coming.
we just saw Juh0rse do a run. I don't think it was patched. It's just bad luck.
Oh yeah, I mean it's just a meme with like PC games, like or even with non-PC games. Some runners will meme when they get really bad luck in the RPG community and be like, "Oh, it's been hot fixed" for like a PS2 game. It's like this literally.
I just cannot kill him. I don't know why. I just cannot kill him. I don't know. I don't know at this point.
Yeah,
I can't even finish the run.
Yeah, I mean, you got a tight schedule as well. So thanks for sticking with it and trying to make it work for a half an hour. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
It's fine, but yeah, just know at the end of the game, fail ritual, you just go up to the roof. That's it.
Yeah, we basically just move past that, go up to the roof, and then quit the game. Like we wanted to alt F4 during that fight. Good grief.
Yeah.
So I guess we'll take a quick second over here and change categories. So we're going to be going away for just a little bit so everybody has a chance to take a break and swap. And we will see you in a second. Apparently the audience was
back.
the
I
problem.
just killed him off the screen.
As fast as stream was switched off, he killed him. First try.
I just don't know. I just don't know. I just don't know.
Why don't you go ahead and continue the run? Let's go ahead and get to credits here.
Yeah.
You can finish the run now.
You can finish it.
You've earned it at this point. Go ahead.
We look. It was like, okay, let me give it one more crack without the audience, and it just worked. It just worked.
Me what?
I have no clue. It's just bad luck. It's just bad luck.
I think what we've
so hard.
What we've
Go
decided is that it's definitely your fault, chat.
Yeah,
It's true. It's true.
I was laughing so hard. I'm lightheaded right now. I can see two outsides.
Welcome to Look Outside, the game where I love it so much that it just
It's so pretty outside at
okay,
least.
but yeah, we get the roof access key from Jasper, and now we can go look outside. There you go. And now we can actually end this game from this perspective of like everything just going all wrong. The ritual's right there. Blah 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 time. There we go. That's the run.
You just straight up die here.
It's done.
Yeah, you just did have died. I this is such bad luck. I've never seen myself having so much bad luck before.
The most hard fought quick ending ever.
I feel sorry, but I'm not sorry at all.
Without shoes.
Yeah, everybody better think twice about attacking Jasper now. He's
Oh,
ready.
you guys better not.
Bro's bulky.
I hope
he was
I
hitting
hope
the
for
gym.
very good luck for you, Canisu.
Thank you.
But yeah, I've done like hundreds of showcases at this point. this is the first time that I have gotten really bad luck, and all of a sudden just change it around after cutting off stream. But yeah, that's my time. That's me. I don't know about how I'm gonna be around. But yeah, you guys are gonna see more of Jay and Canisu running all the other better endings, better categories like all bosses and Xin-Amon. Yeah, give it to all of them right now.
Thank you, Juh0rse.
Thank you for being our first friend, Juh0rse.
Thank you for the run. It was really catastrophic, but I'm glad we came through in the end.
Yeah, it was really fun.
I cannot believe we just like went to break to switch to a different run, and it's like, all right, I'm good. I've had my
It
blood for the
worked.
blood god. All right, so we'll head out real quick, swap games, and move on to the next one. Howdy, everybody! It's time for round 2, and hopefully with way less worse RNG. Let's give them the good luck and actually allow these to not be the funniest troll farms that we've ever seen in our existence. So I'm going to kick it over to the runner so we can get going.
All right, thank you. I'm JaeeHere, guys. I'm a content creator for Look Outside ever since, I believe, version 1.5. I will be performing the Xin-Amon ending for you, which is a bit different ending. It involves getting a few rituals. A few ritual offerings. Also, I am playing on an older version of the game, which is version 1.01, which is a little more busted, and it has a lot of more broken strats since it's a early release version of the game. All right, so you can start timing as fast as I hit easy mode. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so this is Look Outside, in case you guys didn't just notice from our last run. We are gonna talk to Cybele here, and she's going to allow us to name ourselves and also create the first save in the game. I will be making a lot of backup strat saves in my run. I'm just gonna call him Sam because that is his name. Now we gotta gather for 3 offerings, correct offerings, and the guinea pig, which will be our horrendous doom at the end of the run. I'm sure you guys will see. You have to equip the bat. It doesn't let us enter this area unless we have equipped it. For this fight, we don't have to do a lot. We just have to guard 2 times. He's gonna attack us, but it's best to guard so that you don't take too much damage. We just talk to him to stop it, although he's gonna keep trying to kill us. Because for some reason, an eye sprouts out of his belly. And we just attack him and he's gone. He would usually have a knife. We can loot his body, but we don't really need it for this. We just need to grab the keys to the stairwell.
The best weapon in
this
the
version
game.
of the game has a bug where one of the onlookers over here on the right gets stuck. This is why we run on this version. It's a little more busted and a lot of more broken things which we can't capitalize on. Now I have to go all the way down to the basement to get the weapon of mass destruction, which is, of course, the pool cue, which we saw works perfectly since last run. Perfectly works.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, I got stuck there. Hey. Directional movement.
60%
now,
chance.
Juh0rse last
60% of
run.
the time.
Yeah, 60% chance, which often works and sometimes doesn't at all.
Yeah.
Now, for this run, Juh0rse last run dodged the Grinning Beast. However, to make it a little safer for me, I'm gonna make a backup save here. We are gonna try the same strat as he tried with Jasper. We're gonna switch to the pool cue and impale Grinning Beast. It should be a 1-hit kill, if I'm lucky. Yep, lucky enough. That's a 1-hit kill.
You just instantly get it.
Wow. There you go, guys. That's what happened off stream. Exactly that.
Yeah, that's what happened off stream, exactly. Now we have to talk to Lei here. She's a hidden party member. In this version, she has her own shop, and we need to buy a pitchfork from her for later uses. We also just need to talk to her. and she's going to be a party member for the rest of the run. It's really important to get her because she makes things generally a little safer. I could just use
Are you gonna
Papino,
kiss
but
Lyle?
it's... Sorry?
Oh, were you gonna kiss Lyle? Lyle? Sorry.
Sure, why not? Let's kiss him.
Yes.
Let's give the
thank
chat
you.
what they want. Sure.
You need to talk to him
You
anyway
go.
to get the picture. He gives it to you if you smooch him. But you could just deny it, and it's a little faster to deny it. But for everyone, we're gonna smooch Lyle.
Yeah, there you
Get
go.
our photo and keep going.
You also get the photo. Which we need the photo paper from him so we can create an offering later. Now after this, we can just leave the area and get working to getting to the ground floor. This guy doesn't bother us. As long as we walk past enemies quick enough, they don't bother us at all. However, sometimes they can move into position and really annoy you. That's the Rat King. He always appears from that hallway. The Rat King is a beast that just is gonna haunt you through every hall in this floor. He's just
Yeah, he
the
patrols
patrolman
this
of this
floor.
place.
Yeah. You got like a
You
really
also have to grab the key.
you have like a pretty high
Sorry, go
chance
ahead.
of getting to block you, and it really sucks. And we're gonna take Rat Baby again, put him in daycare, and keep going till we can
Yeah,
grab
the
our
Rat King
disc.
will often block you. But it's best to just dodge this
interesting.
encounter. Sadly, as in the past run, it's the same process. We are gonna horribly feed the poor baby into the horrendous wall. For speedrun purposes, of course.
And there's no Trail of Blood here. There's a lot of quality of life that got updated later, so you would be able to tell where you are on this floor, but 1.01 you don't get that. So you usually would get stuck in this floor for a long time if you've never played the game.
Oh yeah. You can get stuck here forever if you don't know where to go. You just entered this room to pass a little time. I'm gonna have to do a little setup here, opening doors. Oh wait, let's actually grab that medkit as just a backup strat in case things go awfully wrong. We open a few doors just to pass time, and you know, we need to open a certain room in the ground floor. The Rat King is going the opposite way. That's very fortunate. I thought it was coming this way. That would have been a little bothersome. We have to debate the Rat Freak here. I usually debate him all the way down here. It's a little safer. He shouldn't bother me at all. We don't really need to fight him. Just need to snatch this and just get going. Now, after we've gotten both discs, we can just leave. And we should be heading into ground floor.
Will you be getting the painting this time around? Or coming
No,
back?
I'll get
to
it. I'll get it on my way back once I got Pappy. No,
alright.
I'm gonna do the bug. I'll explain it in a bit, but I'm gonna do a bug on which we kill a boss using a certain glitch, just to
Oh,
speed
the
things up a bit.
I do appreciate that these
I've already explored a few
really
rooms.
big enemy, like I guess art assets are just one tile big. So if you know that, they're very easy to snake around. But if you don't, you're like, oh, how am I even going to get around this?
This
Yeah.
boss, even though it looks like it's gonna hit us, it really can't. As long as it like doesn't hit while we're sitting right in the middle, we should be safe. Now we have to enter this bathroom and just leave. We are accessing doors so that we can pass enough time to open up the landlord's area, which we need to enter to get a certain item to get to a lower floor. We are gonna get the pitchfork and the old axe, which we're gonna need for the next sections of the game. We also have to enter through this area and just enter and leave. Just entering doors to pass enough time. As you may have noticed, we have a danger meter. Every time you enter a new door, it adds a little bit of danger. As you can see, I'm very anxious. There's a lot of status effects for like not eating, anxious, not having slept. Now we're gonna recruit Papino, the champion, the janitorial champion. It's very important that we add him to our roster.
Gonna clean up any messes that we cause.
Papino's gonna do like most of the game for us, I think. He's so tanky.
Yeah, he's a
he
champion.
has full equipment. He's just gonna carry Sam.
If I enter this door, it should open the landlord's area. Oh wow, it didn't. Uh-oh. Wait, I got a plan. I got a plan. I gotta. Since we have Papino, we can just go pick the fight with Facetaker, and hopefully by the time we come back, we are gonna have that area open. If not, I mean, we might have to go to sleep. That would be worst case scenario. It always happens, you know. It's kind of finicky opening the doors. It tends to fail sometimes. So let's do it. For this fight, we're just gonna rage bait him basically. Get him to his last phase. We're just gonna guard, and just do cleansing swipe over and over, which hurts him like hell. It deals like 150 damage each time we do this. And once he's at this last phase, we're just gonna escape him. This is a bug that is currently, I think, already fixed. Oh, well, will be fixed next patch, I think. We now have to just keep cleanse swapping him. At this, I think we can guard here. Yeah, we can guard, and he should get angry and still turn. Yeah, there you go. Now we just escape him. Sometimes it's first turn, or it could be second turn to escape. Okay, there you go. And now we just refight. Guard. Cleansing swipe, and he should be dead immediately. There you go. Now that he's dead, we got an item that... Sorry, go ahead.
Running away from there reduces HP back to his first phase. So it would be, I think, 80 on Explorer difficulty. So that's why he's running away there, and it's pretty broken. I love it.
Yeah, he's pretty easy. Once you escape him and refight him, he's only 100 HP. He dies to one hit most of the time, as long as you're doing like a skill. That's why I picked Papino. I think I actually didn't enter this door, I believe. Yeah, I didn't enter that door, so that may have been the thing. Yeah,
the ground floor is so finicky. You need to... Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, it's extremely finicky. You need to enter so many doors to get this to open up day one. Now, I picked up the axe just as a way. Actually, I don't even have enough stamina for... I guess I could just give him a stimulant. Let's do that. The landlord's gonna come in and start shooting these guys. Now, Mr. Henderson is getting attacked by the hand creatures that crashed in the boss, as you saw earlier. And he's gonna turn into a horrendous monster that has PTSD. Hey, that's a visual bug over there. That guy's hasn't even popped, and he's already popped. What?
Oh yeah, he is. He's also not. His art isn't complete, is it? In this patch.
Yeah, no. It's a really early patch, so a lot of stuff, as we said earlier, is gonna be unfinished.
It is very interesting to see like the variations between all the different versions, kind of like the temp art in it versus the finalized art. So a lot of the finalized assets are just beautiful, as much as they are terrifying.
They're all
in this area. We just have to go down a bit, and the landlord should pop in. And we just in this game you have to pay rent. Sadly, it's important.
Yeah,
he asks friends of us.
He manifests his like eldritch turning, so he's turning this place into a labyrinth that's like a war zone. So it's gonna be pretty confusing, but Jay knows everything he's doing, so he's gonna just take the path he needs to get a key.
Oh, sadly grabbed here, but it's fine. We can escape. Yeah, we could just escape the fights. In this place, we really don't want to pick fights because enemies have guns and they deal a lot of damage. So we really want to dodge everything in here. We're just gonna grab the key to the basement. We have to get past this guy. He's just sitting there in the center. He didn't block me there. That's perfect.
I forgot he's there on 1.01. That he's moved in later versions.
Yeah, but the thing is, on 2.01, the fight is way stronger. Like, it's way harder. On this version, it's just a Gatling guy. But on 2.01, it's a whole crowd of people. If it's cursed, it's really crazy. All right, we've done the landlord's area just like that. We just grabbed the basement key. We are headed down to the basement, and we have to go through a lot of areas here. Actually, there's gonna be a lot of enemies that we are going to impale. In case you guys haven't figured out the impale ability already, it has a chance to insta-kill an enemy. And on this particular patch... Sorry?
Oh, I was just saying, poor Juho. That was like really rough.
Yeah,
Right.
that's just RNG.
When 60% feels like 6, yeah.
It
Like,
felt like 5.
it felt
there's
like
some-
0.
0%.
What are you
Like,
talking
wow, that was
about?
crazy.
Are you just... Yeah. Like I said, off
poor
stream,
Juho.
honestly, like, regardless of how bad it is, because it can be frustrating being the runner behind that keyboard with that, it was very entertaining. Probably more entertaining than the run going exactly right the first attempt.
It was still pretty decent. Sometimes that can happen though. Basically, what was happening there is that Juho was getting hit by the panic attack, which that fight was recently changed in the game. I'm pretty sure he panics you so that it prevents a few strong attacks, so people don't immediately kill him. But yeah, he got basically destroyed by RNG. Hell, it can happen. Hell, this run has some RNG too. I have to impale a lot of enemies. But I'm gonna be backup stratting, and I'm just gonna be saving before any critical fight, just in case RNG destroys me, and just
Yeah.
trying again if it happens.
With such a short category like that, you're just you train yourself to just reset rather than looking for backups, because it's like, all right, well, this run's going to be garbage if I do anything other than just roll the dice. So it's fairly easy to learn bad marathon strats, because the difference between a speed run and a marathon or a showcase run are completely different, because you have to adjust for bad luck and know how to conquer it, unless it's absolutely impossible to get past.
As you guys saw there, the parking garage is also a really nasty area. There's a lot of creatures that have turned into cars and cones and wheels. So I kind of did a little dodge strat there to just avoid all of them.
Yeah, enemies can't start combat with your party members, so you can use them as shields. That's what Jay likes to do. He blocks them off. As long as Sam doesn't get touched, there's not going to be combat. You can even corner yourself, and they'll just stand there, waiting for you.
I always hated getting in encounters because my party members got tapped. So that's a nice thing to know.
Yeah, it's a RPG Maker thing too. It happens in other RPG Maker games. Enemies are very they actively avoid party members, and they will only go for your main party member.
Alright, so now we're gonna fight Typewriter. This guy has a chance to not die to Impale, but he's weak to Impale, so if I hit it right, he should die in one hit. If I get good luck, and Impale hits 2 things. I got the good luck here very nicely. And he's dead, just like that. Now we need to come here and interact with the Typewriter, and we need to add another page to an item he dropped, which is a ritual offering. I dodge that corner because there's a little enemy that always sits there and grabs me every time I pass through there, so I just weep through that corner really quickly. I wait for this onlooker to move. There you go. We have to sleep in an apartment until the next day so that we can...
Oh,
actually, I don't think I grabbed... No, I can get the guinea pig later. I'll have to come back anyways later. Yeah, I can get him later. What time is it right now? We need to pass, I believe, 4 hours, so let's play video games. We might have to shoo away a few encounters because I didn't pick up the crossword puzzle book. And again, that's not bad. The crossword puzzle book just speeds things a bit, I guess. It's not that big of a difference. We can do 4 hours, but then again, we can still get interrupted. Oh, actually, we didn't get interrupted. Hey, this is good. We just play 2 video games twice, and that's it. It passes 2 hours every time. Do we check? I guess let's check who's out there. It could be a party member. Nah, just a doctor. We could have bought heals from her, but we don't really need them right now. We're gonna get healed once we sleep, anyways. It's perfectly fine. So far, we have pretty good luck. Honestly, Typewriter was one of those bosses that could have given me a lot of trouble if he didn't die to Impale at first try. But we got lucky enough.
Oh, elevator thing too. It has less chance to get instant, but you got that one too. Really good.
Yeah. Also,
for those that aren't able to look outside, not only do the video games pass time, but if you complete them by playing them enough, you get a special skill from each individual game, and you can buy more from the vendor. Just
Yeah,
So
makes
it's
Sam
like
really useful.
this isn't just the granny and stock pot. There's actually a value to playing games.
Oh, you have to bob and weave through a lot of these enemies. This apartment is really strong. There's a lot of enemies. There's this guy. We just have to wait for him to move to a certain position. And we should just manage to slip by everything. This is the guy that's going to give us the most trouble. We have to, like, bamboozle him that we're going one way and then go the opposite, basically. He's the stargazer.
Great bait.
He's one of the astronomers, or was an astronomer that turned into this creature. And I'm pretty sure he's done all the damage you see in the apartment. He's converting people into these monsters. Or so the lore says.
Yeah, because like
He's
the
gonna
gimmick
come
of the
after me,
game
but I
is
can
looking
just-
outside transforms you into a monster. You can go outside, but as long as you don't look towards the sky, you're fine.
Wow, good RNG there. He was just sitting in the center. That can really happen.
Yeah, the whole point of coming in
Sometimes-
here was to get the void disk and turn that into the negative disk by pointing the telescope outside and imprinting it. And then we need that to as one of the offerings. So we're gonna imprint that onto photo paper and give that to one of the astronomers. That's gonna be one of our offerings.
What we did there is we just locked that guy in there. He should not bother us while we're doing this process. Now, these parts are a little dangerous because if you mess up in one of the steps or something, the game can kill you. Like, for example, I pointed the projector down there, but if I hadn't done that, the game can kill you. Like, getting the ritual offerings is has a little troll section. So if you mess up or like mispress something, the game will kill you.
Yeah, and then the
You
next
have to
part is
reload a
gonna
save.
try to kill you.
We got grabbed by elbows here, but we can just dodge them. This area is filled with things at this day. We might get
that's
grabbed
really
here a
nice,
lot,
that
actually.
shadow.
Yeah, the shadow enemies. Oh god, really? Well, I'm glad I grabbed the medkit earlier. Why am I? He did beckon and killed Papino. That's really bad luck. Beckon is one of those moves that they just have that it's... Oh god!
It's being
God, that
so
guy's
mean.
really...
All the enemies are coming
That guy-
over. Why is
Combo.
Combos here?
Wombo combo there. What was that? Jesus.
I mean, you have had like a very good walk in almost every section, so I guess it was time for some bad RNG.
Yeah, it always happens when I'm passing through that floor. Now, we have to... There's a chance that we might not impale. Lyle's also weak to impale. We need to kill him so that we can reveal the photo we just created. Oh, wow, no. Good luck.
Oh, that's really
There's a chance
lucky.
that if I-
You resist.
Yeah, he really doesn't like... He is resistant to that. I have to click
Suddenly
very
feeling
finicky
100%.
options here. If
Yeah,
I
if Jake
misclick
chooses any
here,
wrong
I am
option,
dead.
he's dead.
This has a lot of chances. Like, Frankie very intentionally put in a lot of options to just kill you if you misclick any option in there.
Yeah, it tries to trick
God,
you.
this
It's like,
guy
oh, do
again.
you want to look? Do you want to look now? How about now? Just a little peek. And then if you even choose those options, you're just dead. But you do get an achievement, so
Yeah. Yeah, you do get an achievement, but I mean, if you're speedrunning that, you can see how that could be annoying. Now we have to give Jasper all the offerings. You see, he's different in this version. He doesn't look that detailed, and he's not like that. He doesn't turn into a monster in this version. And we give him the horrible guinea pig. Are you sure you want to hand over this animal as an offering? Yes, I am sure. And we just made a horrible mistake there.
oh, I completely forgot that you don't
it
have
is
to
nice
hand
that the
them in.
game is like, this may be a bad idea. You probably don't want to do that.
Ooh, you
Yeah.
know you want to run.
The game is like, you may not want to do that. You know, you're going to regret the decision later.
Yeah,
And you guys are about to
RPG
see why
horror
that happens.
games kind of come from like two different veins of like frustratingly difficult that punishes you for checking and doing certain things, and then ones that are a bit fair. But this kind of rides closer to like Fear and Hunger line, where it's like, will you investigate the toilet? Huh? Wow, it looks like you can't get out of the toilet. Just reset.
Yeah, actually, I've seen that in Fear and Hunger. That's crazy. It's like the game is actively trying to
Yeah.
slow you down and just halt your progress at every chance.
Yeah, there's like two different types of horror game. Like the ones where it doesn't punish you for investigating everything, and then there's ones that just punish you for investigating everything, which is kind of fundamental to gameplay and a little bit weird because it's like you should be investigating everything and looking into your surroundings. So it's a bit weird to go with that design choice, but some people like it, so it should exist. Just not for me.
All right, so we're giving all the astronomers the offerings we need for the final ritual. There's a chance, you know, it's happened to me in the past. Sometimes I mess up a little thing in the offering and it's, oops, run dead. But I'm pretty certain that I got everything right. So yeah, we're safe here. That guy is, the barrel is meant to turn here, so it's perfectly fine. For this particular ending, she needs to turn. Now let's just make sure everyone is properly healed up. This should be perfectly fine. Pitchfork, and pool cue. Yeah, there you go. We should be able to kill the final boss by just impaling and penetrating. That's the entire strat. And you guys are about to see why impale on this version of the game is absolutely busted, and it's just one of the strongest abilities you could ever see. You're about to see. Just a second. We're just skipping the dialogue, but basically the guinea pig is gonna turn into this creature here. Don't let it. It absorbs all of the astronomers.
This is why the game
was
like,
happening to me.
Sure, you want to do
Yeah.
This wasn't how. No. What is this? What am I becoming? Oh yes, I ascend. So many teeth. I want to bite. And now, just to kill him, we need to aim at Cinnamon. And just impale. And look, you're about to see why impale is the most busted skill in the game on this version. Look. It's gonna hit everything on the screen, and it's gonna kill every part of the boss.
Oh my god, that's so good. I miss this version so much.
And it's over. That's it. It's a two-turn fight if we do this strat.
Wow, not only does it insta-kill, but it's everything. That's time.
Time
that's time.
The end pops up, I think.
Wait, I don't know. Time it until it says the end. I'm sorry, guys.
Gotcha. Okay.
Wait, should we watch the cutscene? Let's watch the cutscene. I'll even narrate it. Why not?
A dramatic reading? Yes, I love that.
Yeah, this ending, you guys are about to see why this is the worst ending. Like, this is really the worst ending for humanity on Look Outside.
Yeah, we'll give you one for free. You're going to have to earn the other endings on your own, though.
Sure thing. You collapse in exhaustion as the last head of the newborn rotted god is decapitated. Your triumph dissipates as the rodent continues trashing, unaffected by your attacks. The monster had been growing this whole time. You thought you were doing well, but now you realize you've been fighting an increasingly insignificant part of a now much more massive creature. Worse still, it seems to be growing faster now that you've cut off its heads. But there's nowhere to run. The infinitely expanded rodent flesh surges towards you, around you. A piece of your astronomer friend's mind held back the abomination's growth to give you a fighting chance. But there is no one now. There's no thought or soul in the beast. It only grows and eats. And yes, it basically, Cinnamon just eats the entire... A little guinea pig just managed to consume the entirety of humanity. And basically it turned into Earth. Look.
Yeah, this is basically the most depressing ending out of like all of them.
And that's time.
There is nothing.
There is nothing anymore. Just Cinnamon.
Yep.
It's so brutal.
All right, that was Cinnamon. Any pretend, guys? Hope you enjoyed it.
Make a quick change over to throw up the next category, and we'll be right back.
Thank you, guys.
Howdy, everybody. Back for round 3 for the search for perfect RNG. This time it will be Canisu's turn to take a crack at it. So let's get on into it.
Hi, everyone. I'm Canisu. I just want to say before I run this, I I'm gonna be doing curse mode, and this is gonna be kind of a remix of the game, but also reminds me a lot of Dark Souls 2 New Game Plus, where it just puts enemies wherever just to make the game harder. So if you think about it, I'm doing Dark Souls Look Outside. And everything in this run is gonna be remixed. I'm gonna be really underprepared for a lot of things, but I have ways to get around it. And I think I'm ready for the run. If you're ready for the time, in 3,
Yep.
2, 1, go. We're gonna go through the same dream again with just the standard intro. I like to just run around and like do this specific walk because it gives me a chance to skip the text box at the start, but I missed it. And we're just gonna name ourselves Sam and go. And immediately, as soon as I exit the apartment, you're gonna notice it's way different already. The event's already triggered, the door's open, there's a neighbor there already. And you're gonna notice something different going into this fight here. Looks totally normal. I'm definitely not in danger. Not at all. Very normal, still nothing. And then it gets real. It's getting real.
Yeah, cursed mode brings a lot of surprises into Look Outside.
Yeah, suddenly you have a boss fight immediately just to get to the second floor. And I need to attack here, then guard here because he's going to parry me if I try to attack. And then go again for another home run. That was a really low roll. That could have killed me. And I'm going to take my key. I'm going to go. I'm going to take a small key here. I need to be really careful with these enemies. I got to make sure I bait them just right. That safe ain't worth it, so I'm just going to keep going. Oh, that guy jump scare. And I'm going to need to fully loot the beginning here. I'm going to need a lot of resources, so we're going to be going for like a decently long setup for this. I want the quarter that's
Are you gonna
right
get
there.
the JMATs later?
Oh, that's not in this version. I forgot to say I'm running 2.0. So
Oh, it's
this is the release version.
No, but oh yeah, no, it was added until 2.01. Yeah, right.
Oof, I got caught by this guy. He shouldn't kill me. I should be fine here. Oh, never mind. He's gonna kill me.
Just escape
rough.
it. It's fine.
Oh, okay. I woke up.
Uh-oh.
And I need that crafting kit right now.
Ah, you're good.
that's
Just
a
escape.
opportunity. Okay.
You can grab it
That
without
was-
him doing anything to you. Just wait for him to go one tile down. Just re-enter the room when he does that.
Yeah, but the escape chances are kind of low. I'm not guaranteed to run, so I could have actually died there. And I really
There's
needed
always
that
a risk.
he was guarding and the cleaner X in the room. And I need the crafting kit so I can make a Molotov and get the spade. But before I do that, I'm going to take my money, I'm going to take a med kit from the bathroom, I'm going to eat, and I'm going to save. Because I can easily die in just picking up the spade. And I want to make pizza bites because it has a really high chance of giving me leftovers. Oh, got 4, that's really good.
Oh, I see you're early saving for like Green and Beast, bro.
Yeah, I'm not really worried about Grinning Beast. I'm actually worried about this room. This room can be really hard. Because if I get caught by one of these enemies, I'm actually just dead. There's no hope. Okay, he's being kind of annoying. Okay. Okay, we're good. That was the hardest part out of the way. And I just picked up the spade. That's gonna let me two-shot Lei on this difficulty. She has bonus HP, so I'm gonna need it for sure. I could take the pool cue impale, but I actually don't want to break it. I'm scared of breaking it in this run. Because I'm gonna need 2 of them for later. And this mop right there and Cleaner X are super important. Mop can do acid damage, and I'm gonna need acid damage for later.
Yeah, you're gonna need it for painters, right?
Yeah, Painter's apartment's gonna need it. Because Painter's is actually gonna give me less resources. Because on this difficulty, it'll only give me 2 turpentine. Normally he'd give you 4, but I have less and it's gonna drag on the fights. And I could do the cheesy bug of running away, but I'm not guaranteed to run and I can just die. And we
The
get the
good
really
old
long late
RPG.
cutscene.
I can just die.
Yeah, Lei just eats the gun if you don't have $100 on curse mode. Usually you'd find the gun down the hall if you were playing on normal or easy, but in this difficulty, if you don't have $100 to give her, she just eats the gun. And there you go. Bye-bye gun.
That's a sentence I didn't think I'd hear. She just eats the gun. All right.
How early do you fight the painter though, I wonder? Rat King blocking the holes. You can block every path as long as you're heading some way. He's more furtive on Cursed, I think.
I kind of love the arrows pointing to that door, kind of mocking the modern trend of it needs to have yellow or gold paint on it to entice the players into it.
Yeah, this also happened to the sewers area in the game. On this version, there's already like signs pointing out to what you need to do to get like the exit. That didn't exist in like the older versions. Just so you know, people know where they
for
have
a
to
game
go
like
because it's like this big maze.
I can see it like being needed for a game like this that's a bit more cryptic, and it's kind of hard to communicate when you give all the NPCs like a risk of being some transformed monster that wants to kill you. You're really disincentivized from talking to NPCs in this game, which really leads into the like being afraid and unprepared. There's certain things you have to do to build that environment and incentivize players to interact with your story. Wow. There you go.
Yeah, just dodging the rats. You know, prevent as many fights as
stuff.
possible.
Yeah, this is one of the honestly, I kind of flip flop from time to time, but I really just love having the enemies in the overworld so you can see them and actively try to avoid them or do like back attacks versus just getting sucked into an encounter.
Yeah, you can dodge most enemies on this game.
I think there's merits to both systems, but as long as they're executed well, they're both like decent play styles. But I think I always enjoy the ability to interact with the enemies and avoid them by skill rather than being forced to fight them.
Yeah, it just makes you have more options. You know, I guess if you don't want to pick this fight, you don't have to, and just save your resources for later. Especially in a mode like this, you need to save a lot of resources for later fights.
I mean, it also lets you know that you're fighting this enemy that's worth, you know, X amount of EXP and money, but it's also very strong or very weak. So it gives speedrunners a lot of agency in their choices. Even casual players, too. Though it's a bit harder to dodge casually because you've got to kind of learn how each enemy moves and whatnot.
Yeah, they're really easy to dodge. Often they move twice and they search if they see the player, and they repeat the same action. So you can, once they move twice, you can walk past them most of the time. It's really easy to just dodge everything.
Yeah, it's super neat that the enemies don't have a fight, or the party members don't have a fight trigger, so you can just basically use them to body block encounters. Which is like one of those things casually that would be pretty hard, but in a speed run, it's a straight skill check, which is super neat.
Yeah, when you have a full party and look outside, you can just block everything. As long as there's a party member in front of you or behind you, they can never reach you.
Make a nice little wall, yeah. Yeah, I think it was pointed out earlier that this is kind of like an RPG Maker mechanic, because they, you know, the party members probably just don't have a trigger to start combat while the main character does. But I'm never going to say no to a mechanic that gives me more agency in gameplay.
Yeah, especially in cursed mode, it's good to have that option because curse mode and look outside is basically bring your friend to work day. Like every enemy in curse mode, and normally they would it would be different, but in curse mode everyone has a friend. Like any enemy you could imagine has someone accompanying them and making the fight a little harder.
One enemy is at minimum 2 enemies is now 4, 5 is now, oh no.
Yeah, like an enemy you used to fight can have two other enemies with him now on curse mode, or he's harder. There's so many changes. Curse mode is really the best way to play a look outside.
Yeah, if you're just here for a story, you can play the lower difficulties, but if you want to have a challenging gameplay experience, it's usually best to go with like the cursed mode. Same kind of thing with like Fear and Hunger. They have their own like Fear and Hunger, I think, is one of the higher difficulties. And it's kind of, to get the full experience, you have to play it in those difficulty levels.
By the way, the painting in this room on cursed mode, the painting is completely randomized. You have to, well, what I usually do is just search every painting, you know, just to see the one. The one you need to find is the one that stains your fingers blue. You can touch them, and if they're wet, they should give you a hint of what color the paint is. If it's blue, that's the correct one, but on cursed mode in specific, it's randomized. So you need to search the entire area to check which one is the real one. Because if you give them the wrong painting, that's a offering that's gonna fail, and you're gonna get a different ending if you mess that up. Well, lucky. shadow creatures start popping at a certain danger. They're more often on Cursed, I think. They appear more often.
Yeah, this is going to be one of the 2 longer categories that we're going to be going through. So we'll get to see a bit more of a large cut of the game here. And since we're playing it on Cursed, it's... I guess it was the highest difficulty for a while. There's another one that's been added, I think, above it.
Yeah, no, it used to be only easy and normal. You know, from version 1.01 up to, I think, 1.7. And then we made the skip to 2.0, and Cursed came then.
I see.
But yeah, I've been playing since before the release.
No. Keep going.
Oh, sorry. So yeah, I've been playing, you know, Look Outside even before Curse Mode was released. You know, Frankie did a beta, basically just a basic beta, you know, to some of the changes that were gonna come in Curse Mode. And since then, I got the idea that it was gonna be an amazing mode. A lot of enemies got changed, way more difficult. And I actually I was a playtester for version 2.0, so I kind of saw the progress of 2.0 in a lot of areas before they were even finished.
Yeah, honestly, when I started planning this, I just YouTube had decided to drip feed me a couple of the different endings and stuff. But it was 2.0, and I was like, let's see if we can show off 2.0. And there was a lot of feverish routing going on.
Oh my god,
the fact that we have 2.
So sorry, I think the call dropped. I didn't realize.
Don't worry about it. That's why there's multiple of us. It's not that big of a deal. Good call, Ashton. Realizing that that's the case. It can be a bit hard to realize that the VMix call drops when you're actively speedrunning the game. To be honest,
yeah, the silence was a little throwing me off. I'm like, shouldn't someone have said something by now?
But, yeah. You know, wait, I've spent 10 to 15 minutes yelling into the void myself. So
yeah.
I'm still talking, and they're just letting me talk over him. What?
Yeah, I thought he was just focusing on the run. I didn't realize.
Oh no, I was talking the whole time. What I'm doing right here is setting up my time. I need to leave between 7:05 and 7:15. I gotta get to day 2 here. Actually, I should save. I don't want to risk this. I needed to come back to the apartment. I just needed to go reach floor 1. Get my painting, go, and then I'm up here trying to get the photograph. So 7:15 is gonna let me get the landlord's door open, guaranteed. And I'm gonna be in here looting everything for more money. I'm gonna need a lot of money. And this is gonna be kind of rough. I'm gonna do an AI manip here. I'm gonna cut this room super wide. And that's gonna make him spawn in a really specific spot in the bathroom. I'm not sure why it happens. It just kind of does.
Hey man, if you can put A, B, and C together, why not?
Yeah, he spawns in the middle. I don't know why he does that, and that just lets me just stand there and block him. And I can just get my void disc ready. And I got really lucky because sometimes a shadow creature likes to spawn there and just make my life torture.
Yeah, that's the mechanic to keep you moving, right? The shadow creature. Or at least I think that's the intent.
They just like to they like to spawn in the more danger you get. I'm not sure how it works though exactly. Oh yeah, and I picked up the vinegar and that stuns him. I don't know why. Another weird thing. And I didn't get sent to the meat world. If I get sent to the meat world, you could enter the alternate world from there, and it's kind of funny. It messes with my time a little bit, but it's fine. So I chose like relatively safe times for this.
Yeah, there's a chance that if you exit the Stargazer's apartment and the lights are turned off, like it'll take you to a section of the mid world just to like show you the area. You just have to keep re-entering, and it eventually will take you back to the apartments.
Section of the meat world. I know that's like a part of the game, but there's always been a meme with our main event that we go to the meat dimension. It's just going to a Brazilian steakhouse. But when you said that, my brain was like corrupted. I love it when there's things like that you just like associate with other things that have nothing to do with it. Your brain immediately is like, yes, engine.
Well, let me roll for some candies, actually.
Oh, Hellfire. Come on. Hellfire Nectar. Come on, we can get it.
Nah, not that lucky.
Nah, not lucky. In case you guys don't know, Hellfire is basically a candy in the game that increases your stats. I think Hellfire increases your health by 20 and stamina by 10. So it's really good if you get it. And the other one, Nectar, basically increases all your stats, your character stats, by 1 point each. So it's really good to get them.
I actually forgot to get the Cleaner X from Eugene. So I'm gonna have to like probably wait an extra day, which sucks, but it's fine. Oh, and I'm gonna need these planet discs. I'm like exploring this lobby for it. There's supposed to be one in the bathroom, but on curse difficulty, you don't get that luxury. You gotta fight for it, but I don't need it, thankfully. Okay, back to Eugene.
You're gonna buy Cleaner X, right?
Yeah, I forgot to pick that up earlier. On this version, you need 6, so I really need it. I really need to buy it.
Yeah, they
I
lowered
can't
that.
just wait for it.
They lowered the requirements. It used to be 6 Cleaner X. You know, for Curse mode, in the normal version of the game, you wouldn't need any items to recruit characters, but for Cursed, you need to give them certain items before you can get them to join your party. In this particular version, Papino requires 6 Cleaner X, which is a rare item sometimes. And there's another character called Joel, which you find in another area, and he asks you for 8 toothpaste on his version. You need to gather 8 items of that, and you give it to him, and he joins your party, just to add difficulty.
Well, I hope Papino isn't dead. I might have to redo a small section if he's dead. He shouldn't be, though. He'll be fine.
There's a chance that, like, if enough time passes, he can die if he's just sitting there on the toilets.
Yeah, after the car crash. After the car crash, I caused the car crash, so he should be dead if I take too long. I got the Cleaner X, gotta pass a little bit more time now. I keep wanting to take everything because of all bosses. Like, just reflexively, I want more stuff.
Oh, it's perfectly good to gather more items. You need them.
Yeah, but in this one, it's kind of becomes a little bit weird with it. It's because I'm not really going to be using most of the stuff. I only need like some... Why is the Shadow Man in here?
Oh, they appear more often on Cursed. You're just chasing you all over the place on Cursed if you're at like max danger.
Yeah, I just haven't seen
them
in
really
this
not
room,
hard to kill.
So... But there's a large shadow,
really
and I think
cornered
it's
you?
gonna start by here.
Wait, now you entered Landlords. Now he should not chase you in there.
I think he's in here.
As long as you have like
I'm
3
not
mollies,
excited to find out.
you can kill them, or like 3 explosives. They're weak to fire or explosives.
Oh god, he isn't here. He is. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. No.
I think you can leave before he grabs you. You should have leave. You should have left.
I'm
Use Molotovs
trying.
if you have any.
I don't have any. Okay, that wasn't that
Nah,
bad.
just dodge the fight. Just dodge it. Just dodge it. This is
Well,
gonna get really crazy.
We're just gonna have
Sam
to.
dying goes
Can we
fine.
get auto saves on this? I guess is the question.
No, we don't.
Uh-oh.
Nah, cruise mode only needs
Clearly
you
made some
allows you to save.
choices in the apartment.
Yeah, only
Yeah,
the
this
apartment
is actually
exactly.
fine. Like Sam dying isn't a huge deal. I'm just gonna be reminded that I'm smelly all the time.
You're smelly and
Not even
depressed.
Yeah, it's just gonna pop up the whole time.
It's just like, aren't these out of order? Wouldn't depressed lead to smelly usually, rather than the other way around? You're smelly, so now you're depressed. Wait, what?
Yeah.
You feel grumpy. This run stinks.
This impale doesn't work.
Oh, dude. That's the stuff that legends are made of. That's the kind of thing
Yeah,
that if
yeah.
it had happened in a real event, it would have gotten an emote on the channel. I think we still have some animated emote slots. It would be funny if it's just like trying to hit a ball and then just like miss. And that's just all it is.
Or just a broken pool cue.
Yeah, right.
I'm short $30. I just need that cabinet right there. It's funny that that's actually safe to do. You can't get caught during an animation, so... Oh, that's not enough.
Oh, we're paying rent here.
That's my turn.
You're going through the dialogue so quick I didn't even notice.
Yeah, he's got to pay rent on Cursed, and the prices for rent go insane on Cursed. Like, I think the final rent you pay is like $800. It feels a little too real, if you ask me.
Some California art rent, man. Like, bro, I'm not living in LA.
When you start the game, Sam actually like has rent money put away, but he only has $20. And I think that's so funny. For real.
But yeah, $20 will get you an extension on your rent with a late fee. And the $20 ain't the late fee.
Just the reality of paying rent.
Yeah. Yeah, 800 in this economy is a steal. Depending on where you live, like 800 probably is the going rate, which is kind of like terrifying to think of. We call that interest. Yeah, you could. Mhm.
Rent prices go crazy and look outside. Like, I think you have to pay rent 4 times each. Like, if you want to get to the boss, because there's a boss after you pay full rent. But the prices on Cruise is like $100, then $200, then $400, then $800. So yeah, you pay so much rent.
Bro, like wants the year's rent paid now in advance. I don't care if you die. Pay rent now.
Pay rent.
Okay, it wasn't too bad. I missed a little bit of money somewhere, but it's fine. I might be able to roll a little more.
Yeah, like some New York or like California prices. It was like, how do people afford to live here that aren't millionaires? Question mark.
I know.
All the money is actually being used for research on why blue people live in Montreal. Huh? We're talking about like the monsters that have turned blue? You know what? I'm just gonna leave it there. I don't know what's going on anymore.
No, there's some characters in the game that are blue, like Papino there. He's blue, and there's other characters that you haven't seen yet. Sari and Monty, they're also blue. So yeah, there's like,
I guess that's
why are they
fair.
blue?
I just always assumed that it was like a partial transformation or something. rather than that. But I guess if they've looked outside, they would not be humanoid for long. At least that's what the game establishes anyway.
Okay, I'm gonna do the scariest thing here. I need to kill Eugene here. And I'm gonna buy the pool cue because he's dumb and he's selling me his own death.
Yeah, just pierce or penetrate. That should kill him fast enough.
But there's a chance he just like straight up kills me.
You could also use the spade. That does penetrate. That's perfectly fine.
Oh, he has too much health for that to kill in this.
I mean, there's another way to kill Eugene, right?
Oh, I didn't get that.
That doesn't.
Yeah, there is another way to kill Eugene. Yeah, exactly. You can do another quest, and he ends up suffering a lot because of some stuff you do, and you can just kill the other guy and kill everything.
Kind of expected that to happen, but it's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, because like your healing items work outside of combat, right? There's only very few that work in combat.
Yeah, and this run I'm not gonna be able to wait. I don't have a way to revive anyone. Like if someone goes down in a fight, that's it. I don't have anything for them. Actually, gonna be a little bit safer and just make food here.
Yeah, we didn't have the power of the J mask on this version just yet.
At least we can't blame it on the pool queue yet.
I
First queue, more like.
So far, failed 2, so that's 260 to 70% chances.
See,
how many more will I fail?
I would agree with you, Ashton. If like my strat would be jamming the pool cue down the gun barrel. I ain't trying to kill you. I'm trying to disable your gun. Then I can 1v1 you.
Well, he knows the problem is Papino.
Yeah, this handgun does more damage than any of the guns you can get your hands on, that's for sure.
It's actually insane. He can crit, by the way. That's 4 fails in a row. That's really bad.
Yeah. Yeah, he's crazy.
He is just
we found the cursed pool cue. Nice.
Oh,
let's
no,
trade
not
this
again.
in for a different one. Not again, yeah.
Not again.
Right.
Okay, redo.
Oops, all misses.
If you have explosives, use that. He gets stunned.
I would, but I don't have the money to buy any. I don't got a way to do it. I guess I could home run him.
Can't you just steal stuff off the counter and then fight him? Or do you have to pay for it when you pick it up?
You need money. There's no way to steal.
Okay. Because I'm like thinking of the alternative way to kill him then, where you can just take stuff because he's gone.
Or just do full penetrate, use the spade. As long as you're just dealing more damage first turn, you should kill him fast enough.
Yeah, I'm gonna try home run actually. Two power smashes on him to get the stun. I think that would be a little bit more consistent here.
Yeah.
But Sam's gonna
it's
get
always like there's very few items that allow you to heal during combat or skills, and some of them have drawbacks. Meanwhile, the enemy does have a way to heal in this situation. What's like, really? Cool. I mean, I guess it is hard mode, so you know, you expect it to be a little bit harder. This is like this is like doing a Nuzlocke in a Pokemon game, and then you're like, bro, what is this? He's using high potions. I'm not allowed to do that. This is BS. Oh, great. And it just misses. To fully establish dominance. Dope, dude. Yo, he's metagaming the heck out of us.
He's focusing Poppy too. He's okay.
He's thinking tactically, you know, he's preparing for it.
Okay, it's fast.
Yeah, we need to get Need to get the girl down here to eat his gun, and it'll be fair.
Oh yeah, we could have it. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, I heard you like guns. I have a problem for you to deal with. And I'll get you nom-noms. Such
I
is the
will
life of an RPG speedrunner. It's just infinite suffering and endless pain.
Endless pain, yeah.
This is why I like always suggest making backup saves or alternate saves if possible. Because sometimes the game just decides to wall you for no particular reason other than it feels like being rude.
Yeah, I expected that from Elevator Thing, but not from Eugene.
This
Oh, yeah,
just
Elevator
in,
Thing
man
also
with
got
gun is dangerous.
I will go for the double full Q here then.
Well, going back to the chatter, yes, I guess we're killing Eugene on this run. And also, no, we're not killing Eugene on this run. Yesn't. We may kill
It is worth
Eugene on
killing
this
him.
run.
It is worth killing him because he does drop you some really good items. He drops you a ruby ring and an elegant suit, which like boosts your stats really insanely good. So it is kind of important to kill him. But then the game reminds you that he did charity. You know, after you kill him, it makes you feel like a horrible person if you read a note in his apartment that says like that he donated to charity. He's the nicest person in the world. So yeah, it makes you feel really bad after that.
Finally, there we go. Lee going down kind of sucks because I gotta use another thing.
60%, by the way. 60%.
60%.
Feels like 6.
And it is mandatory.
Yeah, so
to
this is
kill
what I
him
was
'cause he
thinking
has so
of.
much food.
The inventory won't get restocked, but once you kill Eugene, you can take whatever you want. Though I'm sure most of the viewers already know this.
Does make you feel like a horrible person once you read a note in this area, but I mean, there's that.
I'm hoping that this will that some more people will give this a shot, check it
I gotta
out.
pick up the key.
'Cause I think this is a really cool game, honestly. Because I think the further we get into like the hard commit to like AAA titles, or like you have to basically you just rent it rather than own it, or there's a ridiculous amount of DLC. The indie scene is going to be where a lot of the cool games come from big to small. I'd say like this is smaller, but it's still in active development, which is super cool. Because some people put these games out and they're just like, here you go, I'm not changing anything. And for better or worse, we still got active development on it.
Nah, but the Look Outside is really great. Honestly, just tell me, which game has a 2.0 version within the same year? Sometimes games take years before they even have a 2.0. Years before they do that. And Look Outside had it within the same year.
Not only does it have like several different versions, but you can go back and play different versions of it and get a completely different play experience. So there's a lot of replayability with this as long as you're willing to like down patch.
Yeah, 1.01 is so worth. Everyone should try that. Really fun. Really silly.
I mean, normally you buy a game and you get just that version of it, but this is basically like Remix 3 is the best way to look at it. Has the same story plus some different endings, but there's enough cool remix stuff that there's a few major patches that are worth playing on.
Yeah, like version 1.01 is the version we often come back to because it has so many busted things. Hell, there's a speedrun where all we do is just play video games and do crossword puzzles until the end of the world. That's literally a speedrun.
Yeah, it's so
takes
funny.
like 17 minutes.
Gonna spend a lot of time crafting here. I'm gonna need all these items.
Very important to be stacked for some bosses, so yeah, craft all you can.
Yeah, as you saw with the last couple of fights, being prepared is very helpful, especially when the boss has just decided to put you in the no fun zone.
Yeah, it's brutal.
This game has a lot of those very strong items, so if you know which ones to make, you can have a lot of strength on it.
Good to know boss
Nice.
weaknesses too. There's a boss you can kill with only 4 fire bombs. Like all you do is just spam it. The firebomb hits everything on the screen. This enemy is like a multi-boss. It's placed into like 5 parts. And as long as you got 4 fire bombs, you can just spam him to death. It's such an easy fight if you just know
Yeah.
what to do. It just comes
Nice,
down
I'm
to that, you know,
prepared for-
knowing weaknesses.
Getting ready for a boss rush here. And I don't want Sam to get hunger debuff, so I'm doing this. Saving, and then we're gonna go basically rush toward the end now. Oh, and I did forget to give Aster the photo offering, so I need to do that. I always forget, this version you need to like give them it. You need to hand them their offering. Oh, they were
Yeah,
being
that's
so
another
nice. Really.
change. Mhm. That's another change in version 2.0. In version 1.0, you just had to give Jasper, you know, the guy that gave us the biggest trouble.
Now we're just gonna keep throwing items. Oh, Poppy's confused. That sucks.
Oh, was it on? Oh boy, wait a micro
Two
F there.
confusions.
A bit
Thanks
of
for
a
letting
longer F, unfortunately, but I think we're back now. Pretty sure we're back now. May have lost YouTube, but it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, we will be reposting this on YouTube, so anything anybody missed, we'll be able to catch it there on the basically a VOD.
This fight isn't going so great. 2 confusions there sucks. They're gonna snap out in a sec, but it already sucks. A 3rd confusion.
Isn't
Poppy no
Noah
crits,
weak to big
Sam.
jump?
He should be.
I think he's
gonna
weak to big
go for
jumps.
I'm gonna go for the item, I think, here. Should be dead this turn. Oh, no. Okay, the bleed out, he's dead this turn for sure. Yep.
Yeah, it looks like it's currently 30% off for those might be interested. It's $7 for Just Look Outside. And there's also a bundle with Kingdom of the Dumps, which is a good game. I haven't had a chance to play through it yet, but I know for a fact it's got some fun game mechanics. Maybe that'll be another show on the horizon. Probably not mine, though, since Cell likes to do the indie showcases. I can't be too greedy and take all of the indie games.
I'm also still playing through Kingdoms of the Dump. I think I'm like at a pretty early section. I've heard it's a pretty long game.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's really fun.
I think it is a fairly long one, yeah.
Yeah, and also the soundtrack, I think the whole soundtrack for Look Outside, it's 72 tracks. It's only $3. It's filled with bangers.
Well, I can't wait for all bosses specifically because it's gonna be so many bangers. Oh, your mask isn't here, Jay.
No, sadly the
I'm gonna
mask
take
was added in later. In case you guys don't know, I have my own item in the game. Frankie was nice enough to allow us to put in an item into Look Outside. Originally, what I had planned was this Fire Saver sword, but I changed my mind like at the last second when it was about to add them. And I added this reference to NES Jason. And the mask basically revives you at full health full stamina and everything. It revives you once per battle, which is really solid. It's a really beloved item. I think people have really loved it.
It's such a good item. Actually, like top tier. If you Wither Beast didn't chase me, that's always good. Gonna make a detour here for Pluto. The Pluto door, I mean. So I can get a Claymore. I really don't want to forget to equip anything on anybody, so I'm just gonna be doing that right away. Let me check my inventory. Okay. Oh, the Shadow Man.
Just reload area. Those shadow creatures leave the area as long as you just re-enter.
Yeah, it just sucks. I'm just like such bad reaction times with them that like it scares me. I think I'm gonna get caught every time.
I think they actually sit until you pass near them. They sit in a certain spot if you haven't seen them yet, and then they start approaching once you get closer.
Yeah, I'm actually used to playing the game with no audio, so it's like really weird for me. I have to like pay attention to the screen.
Oh yeah, I'll do a lot of grinding without like the headphones on or whatever, so I play without audio too. So I feel you on that one. It can almost be a little bit disorienting when you finally have the headphones on and you're like, wait, I can hear things. Ah!
Yeah. It actually is really weird, but I'm like really excited for the boss music.
Yeah, I can see that.
Coming up here to get the videotape. I don't think you got this on the Xin-Amon run, right, Jay? So I gotta get this. I gotta record some security footage of the visitor. And I'm gonna go.
Yeah, no. For Cinnamon, you don't need the videotape. Since Veril, you just give her the guinea pig as an offering, and that counts. You don't have to do this whole step.
Yeah. Okay, I need to go to Aster now. Because I did forget. Oh, this guy. Don't beckon me, please. That's fine.
You actually did that in my last run when I was doing the Cinnamon. It's so weird for them to actually hit Beck on such a low chance attack. But Beck can basically kills one of your party members in just a single hit if it hits.
I almost gave him the guinea pig because I'm so used to guinea pig being next. Okay.
Guinea pig pilled. Oops. I hate this world. Please destroy it. All hail the guinea pig god.
The rodent god wins again.
Some anime ending. I am the villain and I'll destroy everything.
Yeah, I really want to be conservative here with my resources, so I'm just going to be bleeding them out right now.
I think this is the first time I've seen this enemy. Or boss, rather, I guess.
Yeah, I need to kill him so I can start recording the visitor. Oh, he's being, like, mean now. I think I might have to use a Molotov.
I mean, that's what I do when my electronics don't behave. I throw a alcohol-based, gasoline-based grenade at it.
Exactly.
You know, some people like slap it or kick their machine to let it know who's boss. You know, I just throw a improvised explosion inflammatory device. Let me
Yeah, like the classic Xboxes. It's like the classic Xbox that like the disc always gets stuck in. You have to hit it on the top so that it finally opens the lid.
Yeah, or you're like sitting there with a flat screwdriver, a common screwdriver. You're just like, trying to wrench out the disc tray. You're like, no, dude, I wanted to keep that disc. I'm kind of glad that a lot of I was really happy when everything kind of went to a pop top, so you could like get it out even if something broke. And then now we've like regressed and been like, all right, it's gonna pull the disc in for you. I'm like, so I have no physical way of removing it except for paying a guy. Great, thanks.
And you know what's worse? Like those old Xboxes always have like this little rubber band that is how the tray comes out. So as long as you just change that, it works. The technician, all he has to do is just open it, change the rubber band, and that's it.
I know, it's like almost insultingly easy. You're like, wait a minute, I feel like I got scammed. Well, kinda.
We'll have to do an AI manip here. If you just walk up and walk down, that enemy will never touch you. It's like rotating. It's like looking for you. It's like rotating. It's like detection. And just going up like that, I don't know why that always works. I guess it's a tiny
It's like
thing.
Metal Gear Soliding. It's just like turning to look over and over again.
Yeah, something like that. Okay, so now here's the second pool cue part. But I am better prepared for this. I need Papino to always outspeed Sam here, and I need to make sure they're good on that.
Wait, is this guy still weak to Impale? I did not know
Yeah,
this.
he still is in this version.
Well, if he isn't, we'll make him weak to it.
And I'm gonna queue up some medication here in case somebody gets stunned. And both Sam and Lyle are really slow, so they're guaranteed to at least cure them. There we go. Perfect. And I won't forget to give them baseball bats. Claymore, crack cleaver, that's fine. I think Jay did the same thing earlier, cutting it wide because of that.
Yeah.
That guy sucks. Okay. And this fight's gonna be very annoying. I'm gonna bleed him out and just spam items. Outskilling again. And I need to kill the paper. Well, actually I should acid and then... I need to kill the paper. He's gonna spam me with CC. And I want to stack all
This
my
guy was
bleed.
changed. That was changed. He now is like every time you break the draft, he spawns a little paper guy that will attack you. So
Oh, he missed. Bad. Oh, 2 stacks of bleed. Good. And I need to outspeed him every time, so I'm gonna keep using Papino to throw stuff. Deep cut, home run, firebomb. And you can throw acid. Someone's going
still
down.
a one-shot kill if you have the spear though. Yeah, and if you do impale,
No,
spear is the only other weapon that has impale.
He doesn't get impaled, I think. At least not in this version. I've definitely tried before.
I could have sworn he died in one hit to impale, only to spear though, not pool Q.
Oh, spear? Oh, I didn't know that actually. Oh, someone's gonna die maybe?
And the live routing continues.
Oh, but the spear is like really hard to get. It's not like
Yeah.
speedrun friendly at all.
Gotcha.
On curse difficulty, he starts getting berserk faster, so I need to kill him in like 4 turns. Why did I escape? That's really bad. I tried to hit fight. Oh my god, that's so bad. I think I might have to use a safety save. I don't have resources for this. I try to hit fight. I guess I would have to do this from the Antoine fight.
Oh. Small reset.
After that fight, I would just take the paper, give it to Jasper, and just say we're ready to go. Crap, sorry. I really messed that up. Would you guys be okay with loading a safety save?
Sure, yeah, absolutely. Safety
So
saves
this
there
Okay.
for like keeping the estimate and keeping your sanity. Those are the two things that we're trying to preserve. So
yeah,
if you
I don't
need to
want to keep
save,
everyone.
then go ahead.
But like this save is after I kill typewriter. He would have been dead that turn no matter what. And after that, I would get the paper from the side room. I would go down to Jasper and just turn in the offerings. This save would be right after that. I would go up to floor 3 and just come up here and sleep. Is that okay if I continue from here?
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
Okay, sorry for
Like I said,
really messing with that fight.
on it happens. I mean, we literally sat there for 30 minutes and watched the game do the same thing. So it's much more reasonable to load the save here, especially with how long it takes to do things in between saves since you only have one chance to do so. So, no worries.
Yeah, sorry about that,
If
but
anything, thank you for making a safety save and getting ahead of the curve so we didn't have any issues. I appreciate it.
no problem. Kind of knew that was gonna happen. Something was gonna happen. But I would just turn in the paper to Jasper, like I said. I start the offering, and that would have been the last one. All I had to do, but I really kind of choked that. So I can just kind of skip that, come here. I re-equipped my weapons on the save so that Papino's holding the claymore, Lyle's holding a fire axe, Lei is holding, I think the combat knife, or no, she's holding the pitchfork. Sam is holding a kitchen knife and a custom handgun from Eugene.
Yeah,
And
for
the
this
save,
fight, you're gonna need to have a lot of cleave, a lot of multi-attack.
yeah, this coming fight, I'm gonna get spammed with CC, so I could just die immediately. Oh yeah, the lights are flickering because there's supposed to be a power outage after you kill the elevator thing the day after, so it's just kind of doing that.
Yeah, this is already fixed on current patch.
It's actually not. It actually still happens.
Yeah, it's like a rare bug. Like it's signalizing that there might be a blackout soon.
Yeah.
In case you guys don't know what a blackout is, at a certain point after you get past the elevator in the game, the power goes out one day, and you have to go make your way down to the power room and get the power going again. You have to fight a lot of bosses and creatures to get there, though. It's a really cool section.
Yeah, oh, also I optimized so that Sam has 21 agility, so he has a chance to outspeed. I really need to get bleed stacks on both phases of this boss fight. If the boss fight does gazing eyes, it can actually insta kill me too. So this is gonna be like an RNG kind of thing.
Yeah,
and it's gonna start off with
if
black
they
hole
gaze too
AoE.
hard, you die. It's really important too.
And specifically on this version of the game, this boss does not have as much health. I think it has like 2,000 something on current patch, but here it's gonna have like 1,400-ish. So I
Yeah,
need
plus
to,
there's her new patch coming on, I think this week. And they're gonna get a bigger buff this next week, sorry. They're gonna get really beefy next patch.
no bleed. Oh, triple bleed. Okay, this is like almost guaranteed. As long as no one gets insta kill. Okay, we got the triple stacks of dot damage. I'm gonna need to heal Lei because she's the tankiest right now. I'm gonna medication her, and Lila's gonna heal Pappy. I just need to stall from this point. I got every stack that I need. Getting Pitchfork in would have been good, but I'd rather just keep everyone up.
Just at a like survive point because this stacks will do the damage that we need. Oh, the moment I said that.
Oh,
This is fine though. I'm just gonna guard because we're gonna get hit by Black Hole this turn anyway. So either way, I had a guard here. and he'll die at either at the end of this turn or the end of the next turn. And everyone's good enough health that I'm good on this fight. We're past it basically. Sam is gonna die probably in both fights, by the way. He's always dead.
I guess Sam, like, isn't your average hero where he's, like, stronger than the party members you can pick up. He's just an average guy.
Yeah, he really is just average. He can be really good with video game skills, but we don't have time for all that. We gotta finish the game. We reached final phase.
This phase is gonna get crazy, by the way. There's gonna be a lot of multi-attack skills needed for killing this boss.
Oh, that's nice. They give you a chance to recover in between fights.
Yeah, thank God for that. Now I'm ready. I really needed those anxiety meds. I needed everyone with high stamina. I need 2 pool cues. The only issue with this fight is Sapphire Eye. I really need to kill that like right away. And I need to stack my dots again. I'm gonna rake this time. I'm gonna hack and slash. I'm gonna acid flask here. I really want triple stacks of bleed. 2 is so good though. 3, okay. It's almost becoming unlosable.
Yeah, as long as you do cleave when all the eyes pop out, that's fine.
I actually just ignore the eyes. I only care about Sapphire here. Sapphire can freeze me, it can panic me, and it can put me to sleep when it attacks. So I really just want that eye dead. Everything else will just damage me, and I'm basically immune to everything because of the anxiety meds, so I just need that eye dead. This boss has 3400 HP on cursed mode, so just need to do that much damage. He's already taken about a third after this turn. Oh, Eye is dead, okay. Sam is gonna die here probably. Yep. We get lasered now.
So I want to say that this is the first boss that I saw. This is the first thing I ever saw of this game. Was YouTube threw me a video of the Exalted 4. I think the funny part is it was also the video game skill ending. So like I started looking into the game more and more. I'm like, who are these characters? And I never really found out. I had to like look specifically for that ending, and I was like, oh, it's a joke ending. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. I think I actually made a video on all endings.
It's very possible I ended up watching some of your videos. I really can't remember where I got the content from, just that I watched a ton of content. I was like, this is a neat game.
I think we're in the clear. I think this should be it. After this turn, even with that miss, it's fine.
Yeah, that bleed is massive. It's just doing 360 damage per turn. Yeah, it's really good.
Also the reason I'm doing 2.0, because that bleed only goes up to 200 on 2.01. So it's super nerfed to get that damage.
That's very rough.
Oh yeah, it's that 360.
It would just be more setup, basically.
There we go. Should I do the good end or the bad end?
I'd say do the good one. I mean, we already saw the worst one.
We're going to choose to see the visitor, since somebody in chat asked.
Oh,
Let's take a look.
Yeah, why not? Really it's all in that one chatter that the world ends.
I would have thrown up a poll had I thought to do it ahead of time. But I want to keep this flowing as much as possible with how unfortunate the first run was. I want to capitalize on the good luck while we still have it. I'm afraid of it turning poorly.
Yeah, you guys could go for like a meme mode, like impale panic, impale panic, impale panic, or something.
Yeah, I don't think we explained this part of the game, did we, that much? We're gathering the 4 offerings so we can communicate with the visitor that's causing all this. And we finally offer it, and in this ending, we actually get to communicate with him because we got every correct offering. And then he starts communicating with us because he just starts kind of like knowing more about us, I guess. Starts understanding us. And this is our chance to talk to him and ask him to leave. And this is the bad ending here. We are gonna end the world a second time.
Yeah, it was already going to pot. Can't get much worse.
And here's the visitor. I love this ending so much.
Yeah, he basically sees the true form of the visitor, which is like this cosmic entity that scales thousands of galaxies. He sees too much and his mind just gets corrupted. And then basically he ends up turning into the same exact thing. So yeah, either way, the Earth is just, it's over.
is super. It's super neat. Yeah, like the whole conceit is that this cosmic being being observed is what like causes this to happen. Neat. Oh,
really good. Good
I
job.
like that ending. It kind of sad Eugene killed me so much. Kind of an anomaly there too.
Eugene.
I mean, it's not surprising.
Like that floor in general seems to be very cursed. Honestly, everything on that floor is the die.
Oh, and then I was a dummy with typewriter. I hit down A and escaped and got the first try 20% escape. That was.
So we're gonna take another short little break here and switch over to the Words of Power category for Jay to run, and we will be right back. Hey, it's time for run number 4, Words of Power. It's going to be a bit of a shorter one that Jay here is going to show us yet another cool category, and I'll kick it over to you, Jay.
Hey guys, so for this run, what we are gonna do is get horribly mutilated and do a lot of crosswords. Basically, it's what's gonna happen. We're gonna do this in Explorer mode, which is the easiest difficulty. This is the current patch of Look Outside. Anyways, 3, 2, 1, time. All right, this run is pretty simple. It is a little similar to Fail Ritual, but it takes a different route. And this one doesn't depend on impales, so we're good. Now, all we have to do is just rush down to the basement, do a few crossword puzzles, and horribly die, pretty much. That's all it takes.
It feels fitting that you named yourself Sam, since you're going to be yelling every time you, when you get your skin taken.
Yeah, it's because you hold a button and it just writes a bunch of A, so it's Sam,
He's screaming, you saw the knife guy.
I appreciate that it just pulls the entire text box and doesn't really print text if you're holding the right button, so you don't have to go with like single character names or anything.
There are a few Easter eggs though if you name your character certain things. I believe that if you name your character Ash, you can offer up your arm for the rat kid, you know, the poor baby we've been sacrificing over and over. And you can, if you name yourself Ash, you can wield shotguns with both arms, even though you don't have one arm. So it's a cool Easter egg.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a reference to Ash Williams.
Yeah, from
Oh, you also got the Lumpy name. If you name yourself Lumpy, you start the game off with a permanent armor that doesn't let you use your arms at all. A straight jacket. You start with a straight jacket. That's what it's called.
Ash Ketchum. Yeah, it's actually Ash from Evil Dead that it's a reference to, because he famously gets the arm chopped off and then puts a chainsaw on it. Then uses a shotgun with his other hand, which is normally a two-handed weapon.
I'll take this pistol just as a backup strap, but I don't really need anything for this run. Really, all we need to do is just rush down to the ground floor as fast as possible. We do have to collect some money, but it's all on the ground floor, really. There's not... Like, we don't have to interact with anybody. All we're doing is just rushing down the ground floor and just ending it all. Alright, so we also, again, sadly, we have to sacrifice the poor rat baby. It's just, he hasn't gotten a break this whole stream. I'm so sorry, rat baby. I got grabbed here, but it's perfectly fine. I think I can escape.
It's either sacrifice the rat baby for the progression item or one of our arms. And the way that the game works is one arm's for melee, the other one's for guns. And then there's some things that are dual-handed, so you need both hands. So it does cut you off from some pretty significant tools. But I think you have to pick up the baby first anyway. You can't just go offer your arm. If I'm correct.
Yeah, it's just best to offer up the ranged arm if you want to save him, really. There isn't that many guns and they're not as reliable, so I just offer up the ranged arm. I could die here, by the way. This might be a reset. Should have saved before.
Oh,
I think I'm good. Maybe. I managed to escape. Don't bow to him, otherwise.
Should be a 75% chance.
Oh wow, nearly. God, that was really close.
Oh.
Really, really close.
We're not dead.
Yeah, because you can keep the rat baby, but the problem is for the rat baby to become a usable party member, you have to like survive a certain amount of days, I think. And there's like no way you're going to get towards that point.
I guess we can save him. Look, I'm just going to show you how it happens. Look, you just have to go down a bit. For this run, we don't really need our arms, so we're perfectly fine. He's like, we have to fit him a child. If we just go down here a bit and then come back, you should have different dialogue. And then we can offer up our arm and just save him. Just hit no, you can't do it, and then you just leave. I think I have a pretty generous system, man. I think we can save the rat baby for once. Poor kid.
They really make you work
and then you said eat my arm instead. And then you can decide which arm to feed him, well, we always pick ranged weapons, of course, because it's just better. There are far more melee weapons in the game, so you want to do that.
It's nice that they added which type of weapon it prohibits you from in the selection instead of just having to memorize left and right.
Yeah, overall, the ranged arm is the right option because you don't really... There's not that many guns, you know, it's not that worth it.
Yeah, the other thing, too, is this game gets compared a lot to, like, Fear and Hunger, which has, as far as I understand, a much worse difficulty curve. The game is a lot harder. And losing limbs in that game can be a run-ender. Luckily, with this, it's a lot more fair, reasonable. I guess it depends on how you look at it, but losing a limb is not as catastrophic.
Yeah, we always get Poppy now, so he can just do like so much work. Party members, party member death is permanent in Fear and Hunger, so that makes it even like harder.
Yeah, because in the hard difficulty, you can't even pick up party members. You can only like make skeletons and like blood golems, I think.
Oh yeah.
So you can't even equip the party members that you can get. Meanwhile, with this game, I think there's several party members. There's almost like 8 or something like that. So even if you lose one, you can get another one not pretty easily, but they can be replaced. a lot easier than in Fear and Hunger. We might do Fear and Hunger at some point, whether it's on my show or cells, we'll figure it out.
That'd
I
be
do
so
love me
fun.
some RPG Maker horror games. They're super interesting. So,
Actually, forgot to buy the old
Yeah,
axe here. Let me buy it.
I will tell you
Just
right now,
for,
we're going to be doing
cleave.
that on the restricted mod. We're going to be getting some black boxes. Got to cover up some body parts because Fear and Hunger has like no whatever. What's the word I'm looking for? There's no
filter,
bones
really
about people
edgy.
being butt naked. Yeah, the game has no filter. Like in multiple different ways. It's no chill.
I've played very little of it,
The
but
kind of
I mean, I've had a blast seeing the many deaths the game has. It just has you constantly dying to learn stuff. That's what it is.
Yeah, that game is definitely like built on learning the interactions and learning it through suffering.
Yeah, basically.
The game doesn't like let you survive your mistakes in a lot of situations. You just get you get Icarus every time. You float too close to the sun, time to die. Wings melt. The pine cone.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, it
though.
does have there is the pine cone pig. Yeah, that is true. Bonk, bonk, bonk.
I'm still pretty new to
Or
Fear and
not.
Hunger, but I found a trick. Like, if you get an empty scroll, you can actually conjure one of the strongest weapons in the game early on. So, kind of slow
Oh, yeah, the
working.
empty
in that
scrolls
playthrough.
is super notorious because you can get anything with it. Best skill, best weapon, best armor. There's actually like a dev tile in the first screen if you know to look for it. So,
Yeah,
not
I've
all
seen it
the
actually.
Whole party.
yeah. The fact that it never got removed is pretty dope. Honestly, that game needs it. gives you a
Yeah, I
chance to
really need
experiment
to.
without feeling like you're throwing away multiple hours of your life. Especially when saves are so rare with the way that it works in that game. Having to 50-50
Alright, so we're just
on
paying
whether you
rent.
get a save. Speaking of rent, yeah.
This version is a little different. We need to dodge everything. This area is much stronger on this version of the game. There's an encounter that if we get hit by, it's gonna get really, really nasty. But the good thing is I'm an explorer, so I can save. So these things go bad, I can just reload a save and just retry. Gotta wait for this guy to move. There you go. And just slip past. Need to snag the key just like we used to do on the Cinnamon run. This is the guy here. We need to make a backup save just in case. Okay, perfectly good. We grab the basement key. Just slip past these two easily. A little mine can actually grab us, so we have to dodge it. There you go. Just wait for him to move twice and then just walk right in front, right past him easily. Now, that's the landlord's area. We don't have to be back here anymore. Now, what we need to do is head back to the apartment and unrelentlessly do crossword puzzles until we have completed the crossword puzzle book, because we need a code to open another area in the basement, and that's how we'll get the ending. So yeah, we're just gonna sit for the next couple of minutes doing 4-hour crossword puzzle books until we get the code. We have to name the kid. I always name him Bort, because why not? Bort's a cool name. There you go, Bort. He gets to live. As you can see, he's just... Actually, I didn't even get I didn't even get the book. What am I thinking? All right, well, that's perfectly fine. I can just go down to floor 2 and get it. I forgot to grab it, but that's all right. I just have to grab the book and just spam 4-hour puzzles. And actually, I think the code for the book is hidden within your save file. You can find it like written somewhere in the save file.
Yeah, and I think premade saves also like always have the same one, right? You could technically just find it out, save, go back in time, and just do that if you want to that way.
That'd be the quicker way. I mean, you just load up a save and just you have the code already. You could just rush down and just input the code, and that's it. It'll probably be like a 10-minute speedrun if we did that. But then again, it is a little cheaty because we're looking into the save files.
Yeah, especially with games like that have seeded properties where you can like look in the save file or make references to other things. Usually, like they either just outright ban it because it doesn't really like have interesting gameplay loops, or they'll like divide it into a different category that like everybody runs once and then they're done.
So as you can see, like we have people knocking on our door, and for some reason the crossword puzzle book doesn't like you can't be interrupted while doing crosswords. So even if there's 20 people knocking your door, you just focus on doing your crosswords. There's no way to stop you. This is actually used on the other speedrun we do, which is no going back. No going back is just never leaving the apartment and just playing video games for the duration of the 15 days and just doing crossword puzzles. That's exactly what we do that whole speedrun.
At least we're kind enough to let him do crossword puzzles with this one arm instead of trying to make him play video games with one arm.
Yeah, imagine that's just added pain doing crossword puzzles with just one arm.
Yeah. I have seen a lot of accessibility controllers, but unfortunately they're not like easily available. But it is really cool when you see some of the designs that people make to allow you to access both sides of a controller with one hand.
I've never heard of it. That sounds really like cool.
It is, especially now that like you can print the parts a lot easier with 3D printers. They usually like will rig up the side of the controller so that you can use your index fingers. Like if you're only left-handed, the thumbstick is usually for movement, and then they add like an additional thumbstick for the right one, and then like each one of your index fingers is one of the face buttons. Every once in a while, I get some really cool uplifting stuff across my YouTube feed. So,
Damn, that actually is really cool.
I've seen one where the dude has just his thumb left, lost all his fingers, but he's been like building this mechanical monstrosity of like steel fingers. It's really cool, but it also is like super metal at the same time.
Yeah.
This is just the homework speedrun. We're doing homework here.
Yeah. We're talking about other, like, what is technically homework. Some really cool homework, though.
The thing is, like, for example, as long as you keep spamming 4 hours, it actually consumes the book those 4 hours, even though you're not passing the 4 hours. And so we finished the book in, like, 2 days' time. I think 2-3 days' time. So we're just yawning and just writing down crossword puzzles. That's all we're doing for 3 days on no end.
Well, at least our brain's going to be super swole after figuring out which words this crossword puzzles are talking about.
There, we got the code. The code is 38674, okay? There you go. Now we are free to... Wait, we actually have to sleeve. It's kind of like 38674. Let's not forget that. Okay. Someone's knocking. We're just gonna tell him to shoo away. And then we leave. We have to get a disc from over here. Not in the dark section of the area here. We just grab a disc. This guy blocks our door for a moment. We can just slip past him. Now we just have to rush our way down to the basement and just awfully die. Right, just keep on heading down to the basement. Oh, that's Shadow. We just ignore Shadow for this. I'm sorry, Shadow.
I love Shadow. Also, I kind of hate him though.
I mean, like even
He's so
with the
inconvenient.
endings that we are doing, there's still quite a few really neat ones from interacting with certain characters that are kind of RNG based that we're not going to show off.
3,
Claymore.
8, 6,
6, 7, 4.
4. Now we enter a secret hidden area inside that safe. Why there's an area inside a safe, I'm not sure, but there is.
Yeah, that's always the one thing where I'm like, we walk down the stairs in a safe somehow. Must be like a gun safe.
Hold on. I think I forgot to equip Papino with the mop. That's fine. I think he should still get the skill. I'll just have him equip it next. Yeah, the mop deals a lot of damage to these guys. We need to tell some of these mummies around this area, these crossword mummies, a few words, so that we may release a horrendous witch crossword puzzle witch. We need to tell him H-less, and then we kill it. Because he is a seal, we need to kill him. Then, wahaha, the seal is vitiating. The room tremors is some unseen locking mechanism unclasped. So yeah, we are freeing the crossword witch, basically. I'm glad that guy didn't stop me. They can stop you if you pass. I'm gonna have to fight this guy. I could just do cleansing swipe with Papino, I think, for speed. Ah, he takes the same damage. Oh well, it really doesn't matter that much. Just hit him with normal attacks and he takes enough damage. They drop bandages too. Now we need to fight this last guy, which is the only other seal in the room. We need to tell him Octothorpe. It's the word of release for his seal. In 2 turns he's dead. Then wahaha, the seal is vitiating. We are releasing her. This is the second seal. Now we just have to approach the coffin in the center. The sarcophagus remains enclosed, though the chains that held it have retracted. Exceptional, simply stupendous. My emancipation is within reach, as is your just recompense. Lift the lid of my sepulchral chest. I shall divulge the final step. It takes all your might, but you manage to push open the lid? Yes, liberty is so close. I can taste it. Mwahahaha. My deliverance is nigh. Only a single deed stands between you and your merited recompense. You can't explain how or why, but a word forms in your head. An ominous word, a word from language long forgotten. Pronounce the word of power, and if you tell her the word of power, something horrible happens. A word that you don't know and would never conceive escapes your lips. The golden chains that bound the witch evaporate. You realize something. This was a mistake. Your sobriquet, your appellation. Give me your name. You don't remember responding, but you know that your name is now hers. Capital, you're doing superlatively. And then basically, she takes our skin, our bones, our brains, heart, just completely turns us into nothing. Our eyes literally snap out of our head, and you just turn into a cackling lump, or forced to be with her for the rest of eternity. And that's time, guys.
Yep.
That is such an early ending.
I love the like tangential super neat endings that are like, yeah, it's horrific, but what does this have to do with the entity outside in the space?
Yeah, that's what everyone wonders. What is she doing in that safe? Where'd she come from?
I mean, they just built the apartment around.
I think so.
Yep.
That's it for Words of Power, guys. Hope you enjoyed just doing crossword puzzle books and just dying horribly.
So we've got one more run to go, so we're gonna switch over and get the last run set up. We will be right back. Howdy everyone. So we are on our final run, but it is by no means a quick one. All of the other ones put together are not as long as the one we're going to be showing off here. This will be over a good 3 hours, 3 hours 45 minutes, depending on how things go. So we are going to get right into it. Take it away.
All right. Oh, before I start, I just want to say I'm going. This is all bosses. I'm gonna be going off of boss achievements mainly. Some enemies don't have those achievements, but I'll try to kill them anyway. And anyway, we should start in 3, 2, 1, go. The entirety of this run is routed around one character that's in the basement that I need to get to every single day for 3 days. And it's really inconvenient and really annoying, but it is routed in a way so it's not super out of the way all the time. I mean, there's a lot of bosses that need certain conditions that I'm gonna have to remember every time. And just gonna do the regular intro. This is on Explorer, so I do get to save everywhere. I'm not gonna get completely onto, I think. Hopefully.
Yeah, even just feel free to ask me anything if you forget anything about a boss or a condition.
Oh, I definitely need you to remind me to talk to Shadow. Definitely. He is so
Yeah,
easy
you
to
have to
miss.
talk
And
to Shadow
yeah, I need to
several
talk to Shadow.
days and also give him offerings. To get him to give you the rose, which is what we need for a certain offering to be available.
I also need you to remind me to talk to the astronomers every time they're on screen. I really need them.
Oh yeah, don't forget to talk to Aster once you reach floor 2 here. Just exhaust all of his options.
I got lucky with his movement there.
Because if you're gonna want to fight Cybele, then you need to exhaust all of their options.
Yeah, I need to do that anyway for Obsession. So I need that anyway. Okay, he's kind of being inconvenient. There we go. This run is going to require so many resources, so you're going to see me like going to get like whatever all the time. I need those glasses, but I want to refresh the room so they're not like too in the way. There you go. Those glasses are actually so important for the run.
And don't forget, on this version being 2.01, you have the J mask, so make use
Yeah,
of
so
it.
definitely using that. This is going to be kind of a slow start, but I'm going to need a lot for this run. I'm going to come back in here just to level up. And then I'm out again. Want to heal for this fight. They've been really nice today, those neighbors. Okay, Aster. I'm not forgetting Aster. All I gotta do is ask about research. And then I'm out.
Yeah, just exhaust the options so that they all link up together, and we unlock the option for Jasper to give us the key for apartment 12.
They're like one of those things that are so easy to forget no matter what.
Yeah, sometimes I find myself backtracking to just talk to all of them and get those options. So yeah, I understand.
And then the next hardest part is remembering to give them their offerings.
Yeah, that too. The offerings, so some of them are really like. I think I remember the landlord's one to be time sensitive, but I'm not certain though.
Is it? Oh, I don't know about that. I get it right away,
Like,
so it's not a deal.
yeah, I think if I checked a few days later after like that whole thing, and I'm pretty sure the wall that you have to explode isn't there anymore. Like, I'm not sure if that's a thing that happens or if it was just like a bug.
I had no idea. Like killing Lei and taking her as a party member again. She's not gonna eat the gun this time, thankfully.
Yeah, no, not this time. We need it.
And I actually don't want to talk to Lyle at all. Not gonna need him for anything. Cold shoulder. Sorry, Lyle.
Yeah, no, he's not necessary because we don't have to expose any images. The image is already what we need.
Yeah, my inventory is gonna get cluttered, so I just don't want that clutter being there. And getting down here, I gotta prepare for Rat King. I ideally want to kill him before I enter Rat Baby room, but it's fine if I don't get that luck. I need the machete for this fight. Sam gets pistol.
You can actually early kill the Rat King as long as you get Ernest. I think I've done this before.
Well, I actually do it without Ernest. It's a little bit RNG. As long as you get the anxiety meds, I think you're fine, which did I remember to get? I did remember to get. Okay, I'm gonna talk to Aurelius. I'm not gonna forget.
Yeah, you also need to talk to him and just ask him about the other astronomers. I think he'll reveal about Jasper.
Yeah, one of these options triggers it, but I actually don't remember which one is the right one that triggers it. So I'll just...
There you go. That's the one. Yeah, that's the one. You just did the one.
And I want to be ready for Rat King jump scare. Because I want the anxiety meds before that fight starts, or he can charm me and just make my life miserable. Okay, that's good. He's in a good spot. I just want to be full health for this, and I can go... Banger, by the way.
Yeah, this track was made by Non-Collision Object for, I believe, update 1.6. That's where Frankie added a lot of boss themes. It's really a banger. Really good.
There's the charm I was worried about, but I just care about Lei. I just wanted to stack lead. And that's good enough to win, actually.
Yeah, oftentimes when I fight the Rat King early, I just go with Ernest and I do a lot of crush and that kills him really fast.
Yep, he's dead. That's gonna give me the crown. Oh, I got lucky and I got the... What do you call it? The giant rat skull.
In case you guys don't know, we killed the Rat King early because there is a secret hidden item that if you're wearing the rusty crown, the rats around the area actually are friendly with you, and there's a really cool sword that one of the little ratties sells to you. It's the sewage blade, which for me it breaks far too often. I recently did a rank X playthrough of Look Outside and it broke like 20 times, so it consumed through all my tape, but it's a really good acid sword.
Yeah, I think Sewage Blade is the best. Like, unironically best weapon in the game. Oh, here I'm talking to Audrey twice. Then I just gotta interact with her, get her to leave. Then I gotta surprise her and wake her up whenever she's here.
Yeah, if she's not there, just keep reloading the area and she'll eventually pop in.
Then I gotta talk to her one last time. She'll apologize before I can order anything. And then I can examine her. Look at her butt.
And then since Explorer, Mod will not charge you for the key, but on cursed mode, Mod, actually sells you the key for a really heavy price. Sometimes he can charge you a lot for Audrey's key, which you need for recruiting her.
Oh yeah, and I got the crown.
He's already done all. Yeah. The rats actually, when you're wearing the crown, don't even bother you, and they actually have funny dialogue when you talk to them if you're wearing the king's crown.
Yes, I love them so much. Sadly, Rat Baby has to die again.
Yeah, because for this run, I assume we need both arms.
Yeah. I don't think I need it, but it makes the early section easier. I don't have to rely on multi-shot every time.
We already did our good deed for the day. At least the rat baby didn't die once today.
And the hallway is really safe now because Rat King's dead. It's so satisfying.
Yeah, it becomes so much quieter without him just rambling all over the hallways, just searching for you.
And I will not forget my odd necklace. I always forget the odd necklace, but I won't this time. I don't need to go to the painters yet. I'm actually going to be doing a weird thing where I'm getting Audrey as soon as possible, so she starts getting XP as early as possible. I want her to hit level 12, so she learns Body Slam, and that Body Slam is going to do half her HP plus her agility. It's insane, because she has a high HP pool.
Yeah, Audrey is really solid as long as you get her early and get her leveled up. She's really one of the greatest companions, party members in the game. And, you know, paired up with some items, she can get up to like, what, 1200 HP or something like 1100 HP. And she can deal like thousands of damage if she's well equipped. She's really the greatest party member in this game.
The most satisfying party member, I think. Just one-shotting whatever you don't like. I'm taking
I was
money
doing
here.
the crossword puzzle bus recently. And I think when I took Audrey to it, I just wanted to get the in case you don't know, the last run was Words of Power. That run I didn't set the Words of Power, but you can also kill that boss and she'll give you a really strong weapon. I took Audrey to fight that boss and she dealt like 1500 damage in a single body slam. So yeah, she's extremely strong.
Cornering myself so I don't get touched. I don't want that combat to go. This guy, if you can remind me later, come back here. I need to kill that guy later. That guy's gonna turn into a boss.
Oh, Marvin, yeah, sure.
Like right now, this is a long setup. I'm gonna talk to Edward here so I get a food item, and I'm gonna give that to my shadow son, my child. I want equipped here for later, actually. Sam,
what items do you give Shadow? I often just give him like any food item, and then you know when he gives you a gift, you have to gift him something back. So I always give him 30 magazines.
I always give him the wrapped gift, and for food I give him the burrito that the rat just gave me. This guy, Edward.
Nothing like re-gifting during the Christmas season. Oh, did somebody send me a bunch of licorice? Do I know anybody that likes licorice? Because it ain't me.
I'm going to be doing a weird route here on this floor. I'm going to actually search before. I don't care if Landlord gets open now. I'm going to force it open later. And I'm going to save scum here. I want
a time-honored tradition.
I want soda candy, licorice candy, hellfire candy, or nectar candy.
Oh, you're just going for the candy roulette. I see.
Yeah. After I get two of the ones I want, I'm good. I'm just gonna leave this.
Really want those hellfires or those nectars.
The nectars are so good on Audrey. Her stats
Rare line. Woo!
Licorice. Okay, I'm gonna save one more. Not cherry.
Alright, licorice.
Speak of the devil.
It appears we do want the licorice.
Well, now I know who wants it, Sam. I'll send it on to Sam next year.
Okay, I'm good with whatever I get here now. I'm gonna be doing like normally. I think you see like we do like laundry last and do it in reverse so that enough time passes for landlord to get open. But don't care about that now. We're gonna have to prepare for landlord anyway.
Yeah, plus you need to save a lot of money for rent so you can get to that boss, the trench digger boss. And also you need to kill
Yeah.
APC too.
Oh, these discs are gonna be super important too, so I'm gonna be going for every single one of those too.
Yeah, so
Kind of
that's
awkward.
been a lot of the like trying to figure out what exactly is a boss. Ever since I scheduled this show, that was something I requested, and it was like, yeah, what is a boss? So a lot of the routing
There's
was
a
like trying to
few-
decide what is a boss and what's reasonable to do.
Yeah, this run actually comes down pretty close. Like on a decent run, you get down to 2 days remaining, so it's like pretty tight on time. Yeah, we'll not forget
Wow,
Audrey's
even with
key.
first 15 days.
Yeah, part of it is the crossword puzzles.
I guess
So
that would
many
chew through a
areas.
lot of days having to sit there and spam, yeah.
Yeah. I know that sells for a lot. I don't need the skull.
Yeah, because we
gotta say-
Wilhelmina, you know, the boss that killed me last run, counts as a final boss somewhat, I guess, and we have to kill her. But I mean, she does give you a really solid weapon. Like you can get the spear of the word, I think it's called, and it's really strong.
I think she's like the third to last boss I kill, so I actually don't even get to use it. Sadly.
Yeah, because you got to
That
route
is-
based on difficulty too, yeah.
Yeah, I need to get like experience. I have to balance experience what bosses are convenient to kill. It's a little bit weird, but Audrey will get us.
Yeah,
through
hundo
it.
categories like this have to take a lot of like routing choices that are just kind of easy to assume, and then you realize it's not really.
Actually, I
Yeah, I
will
can't wait to
let
see
bosses.
the-
Wait, don't forget him. This is one of the bosses I forget. He has an achievement tied to him, so I consider him a boss. Just want to let him
Oh, yeah,
get
from,
out.
from this floor, you need to kill Crawl in Hand, which is this guy, and then the other guy at the basement, the Crawler, I believe is called. Crawler, this shadow monster, it also counts as a boss. I guess what we have to define all bosses is what really counts as a boss. Right now, there's only, I guess, 41 to 42 bosses you can kill in the game that count towards rating at the end of the game.
Yeah. Now I'm back in floor one.
Just want to.
I got Audrey's key. I needed to go down there to get her key, and I gotta wait for her. And thankfully, Ernest isn't dead, so I could just use this door to refresh this area. There we go. Oh, from the
Somebody
front.
in chat is asking, "What's the purpose of the roaches?" I'm not really sure of the context of a question, but does that make sense to either of you?
Oh yeah, you can pick up roaches along the way, and they'll live in your apartment. And eventually, if you treat them kindly enough, they become a party member.
So they're kind of like the rat kid, then.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're a really good party member too. So now I just gotta give her one more dollar, ask her if she needs a place to stay, and we have one of the strongest characters in the game in our party now. She kind of sucks
think-
right now, though, but she's gonna scale really hard as soon as I get to Charon. And this is right here is actually a vendor, so I can just buy him out, get the best weapon in the
So
game.
the-
Sewage.
One of the other things I did miss in chat is they were asking if the spider is considered a boss. So is that a yay or nay for this route?
For this route, I'm not considering him a boss.
Okay.
It's
Like I
really
said,
hard to
it's a
route.
bit. Go ahead.
I don't think it counts as a boss. I mean, it's not something that you kill. You just fight it for a bit and then it becomes your party member. But I mean, it is a pretty hard fight because you have to fight the spider alone. Like without party
Oh, yeah.
members with you.
The problem
Yeah,
with
but
like kind of arbitrary categories like this, especially when the game really doesn't, it's kind of open-ended and doesn't clearly have a tag for bosses, it can be a bit hard to figure out that delineation.
I hope you're all ready for
It
a
is
banger.
nice. It is nice to have
Yeah, this
categories
track
like
is
this
great.
that explore a majority.
Even still, I think next week it's gonna get an update, and a lot of bosses are gonna start counting. I believe Frankie did say that.
Yeah, because you gotta like depend on the devs to delineate bosses, and then at a certain point, you know, when it's just the community, it's kind of like an arbitrary discussion with everybody's specific viewpoints, and it just matters who
Yeah,
everybody agrees on.
I get into those debates so
Clearly.
much.
Clearly, Frederick is a boss, and then there's going to be one guy that's like, "Nah, he doesn't count as a boss." Why? Because I say so. I mean, I guess that is. I mean, that is data. Oh wow!
Yeah, I get into debates like that so much. Like, hey, this is a boss. This is a boss. No, it ain't a boss. It doesn't count.
That was such a good banger, and the
Got
days
me
in the back-
headbanging with that bop. That's for sure.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. It's so good.
Man, good music can make or break a game. Like I don't actively like seek it out, but I can tell when it's a good song. The Limit Break Discord even like has its own channel specifically for sharing game music.
Oh, I need to check it out.
And
I
it
haven't
is
checked it out.
very active.
Oh, this game
Oh,
has
the-
72 bangers. Just, like the best tracks I've ever heard.
So like funnily enough, I got into the Breath of Fire community recently to help them restart the relay. So I learned Dragon Quarter, which is kind of the most like obscure and kind of hated game in that series. But I'll be danged, the entire time I'm playing it, my brain keeps thinking I'm playing Final Fantasy Tactics because the music is so similar. But like good music can make or break a game. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's so good.
Yeah, I agree.
That's like the only downside of practicing without the headphones on. You don't get to listen to the bangers. It's a give and a take.
Oh, so I passed the day in the painter's apartment, so actually let me leave this on for now. So that Eugene actually gets kidnapped, taken to rat hell. And now I'm gonna try
Rat
to cut off.
hell. Oh,
Yeah.
man.
Oh, this,
Ready for another banger? And I
yeah, this
wanna make
section
sure
has
I
my
know what
favorite
you're
track in the game so much. Verminator, it's called.
I do love the I love the stinger when you like talk to characters and something like scary or dangerous happens. It's that quick twing on the violin. Or at least I think it's the violin.
I love it.
That's like
too.
good use of audio signaling in like horror franchises without like the cheesy jump scare. Like, ha, big flashing image in your face. Woo, spooky. I do appreciate though that we have a vending machine as part of our party members. It's that time I got reincarnated in a cosmic horror video game as a vending machine.
I kind of like that show. It's so good.
Yeah, she's great. Audrey's great.
And if you notice, I'm literally fighting all these enemies with mops because they're just like actually really good weapons. Acid damage, I think, is the best typing in the game.
Like the really cool part too is like we've only seen like half of the available party members. Maybe even a third, honestly.
Yeah, I think I am gonna actually recruit, I think, a couple, but not even like intentionally. Just it's gonna happen naturally.
Just as course of doing the specific route, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, now it's finally time to get off
You can get a
acid.
couple, I think, through door RNG. Like the rat child becomes a party member if you don't sacrifice them. A few other things like that. There's a lot of this game that you're like not really seeing. It's mainly the story too, which like the script is worth reading.
Oh, banger, by the way.
Oh yeah, this is my favorite track of all the game.
And the music's too good and you don't want to talk ruining it.
Oh, he didn't even attack. Okay, one turn. Sadly, the banger's over though. We're done with this area. I only wanted to come here for that rat boss. He's the only one that has an achievement tied to him, so done with this area. We can finally head to Landlords.
Oh, either of them
I
has
love
achievement
that
now.
the vending machine special attack is can shot.
I don't think I want to kill Milledge right now, but well, it touched me, so I might as well.
You do need to kill Milidois here.
Yeah, it's just I don't want to because I think if I do right now, it respawns, right?
No, that was earlier, like after the boss crash.
Oh, it's right after. Okay.
Yeah, if you kill him like right after the bosses crashes, he respawns later, so he counts as 2 bosses. That's a bug. I think it was already fixed actually.
Oh damn. I don't want to cleave just because like this run is really dependent on stamina too. I'm gonna try to save anything wherever I can.
Yeah, MP management's always a really interesting part of RPG speedruns. It's always ironic with games like Final Fantasy where like you have ethers or elixirs, and then casually you're just like, nope, I'm not going to use them. They're too good.
Oh, the curse of every game ever. Same.
Mm-hmm. Too good to use club, and you got to like train yourself to stop playing it that way. You're like, nah, I'm half dead. The elixir is probably a good idea right now.
Yeah.
It's like any RPG player ever, and you'll like have that combo a lot.
Yeah, there's still a long list of bosses that Canisu here has to kill.
Oh yeah, I
can't wait to see what Commanders.
Got almost 50 bosses and we're only done like 5, I think.
Yeah, this is probably going to be like I said before we started, this is like as long as all the other things and then some. So this will be the most of the game you get to see here. But the story that kind of joins it together is definitely something worth playing it for.
Oh, in this part, I think everyone hates this area. The outside, it's like a looping maze, kind of like floor 1, but if you just hold right in this exit, you can get to this guy, who's going to be really important for getting the alternate offerings. And Civil.
I love when the like really annoying segments are just extremely simplified once you know where to go. rather than being like the casual nightmare that it is.
Yeah. Well, and I gotta go back to my mop so I don't forget this fight. I don't want this fight to take too long or it's gonna spawn enemies. Cheese stick. I do actually want to feed Sam a lot of food because I don't want him to get hunger debuffs. He's gonna lose max HP that way. And this is another boss here, APC. That's why I'm out here in the first place. The only reason I'm out here, actually.
Yeah, this guy is way too easy with body slam. I think Audrey one-shot kills him if he's stunned.
Oh, he's reckless driving. That's we're gonna get Audrey to do that too. Okay, don't miss. Wait, a crit. Okay, this might be enough to just kill here. Oh. Okay, we skipped him spawning enemies. We could have spawned some really annoying things. We didn't get that, thankfully. And we're done. We never want to be out there again. Hate that place. Make sure you dodge the soap. Never touch soap in this game.
Oh, dang. So we're Yu-Gi-Oh players? Is that what you're saying?
We're hashtag gamers here.
So stank that they literally had to make a rule that you can't be stank.
Is that a rule?
Yeah, they added that to the tournament policy document a couple of years ago.
Oh my God.
Like if you're too stank, they will ask you to leave the venue, or some deodorant or something on to fix the issue. There's a really like funny memes that came out of it, but let it be known that Axe is not a shower in a can, everybody. You know.
No.
A shower is a shower. You have to get under the water. And like throwing a cup on yourself also doesn't count.
Wasn't that also a thing on like the Smash Bros tournament that they have to not smell before they win?
I very distinctly remember one GDQ where they had like a Smash room, and when you got in the hallway near it, you could smell it.
Oh yeah.
That's kind of unfortunately the truth.
Also, I'm coming here to the secret area. That explosive guy that I talked to earlier gave me explosives for this area. And I'm just gonna run from this enemy, take the item, and go. This is the first alternate offering that I'm gonna need for the ending I'm going for. Before we would like print the image onto the paper, but I'm skipping that altogether. And I saved just in case I take too much damage. I think one turn of damage there is fine, but I just want to get out of here.
Yeah, there's 4 different offerings for the mask ending, and there's one of these shadow creatures protecting each one of them. And they're really strong. They can kill all your party. You didn't grab the game, by the way, Raid Scourge.
Oh, I don't want it. I don't have time for video games. I only have time for Honko, sadly. You need to play the Honko game that I got in the painter's apartment to actually unlock the Honko fight. So I'm gonna be doing that for way later.
Nice. I can't wait to see Honko. Yeah, the track isn't in yet, but it has a banger track that's gonna be released next batch, I think.
Yeah, there's like an alternate ending that can be unlocked by using one of the skills you learn from the game. There's a lot of cool skills that Sam can learn from the game. That's basically like the way that Sam's balanced around is the abilities you can get from playing games, but you have to play it multiple times to get any skill. So it's very...
Yeah, speedruns. He doesn't get to like snowball much. Sam, I mean. If you play casually, he's so good. But in this, he's my favorite boy failure.
That's a way to put it for sure.
Yeah, there's some really busted skills that you can get from video games. Like, if you finish Honko's journey, you get Cash Suck, which basically it's an attack that deals damage according to how much money you get, and it has a limit. You could have like, say, $2 million, and you could deal like 30k, 40k damage. It's really busted.
Does it actually spend money when you use it?
Yeah, it takes 5% of your money, but it deals damage according to how much money you get. And recently, a YouTuber called Cheeseman did a challenge run, killing the hardest boss in the game using this ability, and he used my mask to farm like $50,000. He farmed for like days to get that much money using a glitch that was found in the game using my mask. It's really insane.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of Cheeseman's runs and videos, fairly good ones. A lot of times when something like this shows up in my YouTube recommended, I start looking through a couple of the videos and stuff to see if the game itself is interesting, and then usually just book a show if we have somebody that speedruns it, because I always love showcasing these lesser known games in general. It's like part of the philosophy that both the main event tries to do, is showcasing a few runs that are, lesser known in the smaller communities. Luckily, I have, like 45, 50 weekends, so I can get quite a few games showcased.
Nice.
And then I also don't need to meet any certain requirements.
Alright, it's time to kill Jean here. Or Jean, but she has such good gear that I can't pass up on it. Oh, did not mean to hit escape.
Murder for pleasure and profit. Yay. I love that it's a Hydra, but you can't see a single head.
The heads are all scattered across the room, so it's kind of weird. I don't know. Yeah, they're like right there. That's the first thing I thought too, yeah. And I killed her. I don't think I consider her a boss. There's no achievement tied to her. But she does give me the studded jacket, and that's just like an insane armor piece that just boosts your damage by so much. Gonna be making sure to give that to Poppino, give Lay the vintage sneakers for luck. And I'm gonna go shopping for a bit. I'm not actually gonna kill Eugene now. I just need some supplies for now. That's why I was collecting so much money, so I don't have to kill him and I can have stuff.
Yeah, especially if you kill Eugene until like the last few days, because he drops better gear.
The shop tune is so catchy.
Oh, I will not forget to give the offering. I will do that now. And now I should have Stargazer open. No, it's not.
Do we have a limit on the amount of things we can hold in our inventory?
No, we don't have one. Actually, I'm gonna go through. I forgot my routing a little bit. I wasn't supposed to go upstairs. I was supposed to go downstairs. I want to go through sewers now. And I'm gonna be here for a bit. We're gonna be here a lot, actually.
The good old pool cue. Missing since the start of this stream.
Weapon of mass destruction.
What could go wrong with the pool cue?
Or the weapon of your own destruction, you choose.
We learned on the hard way.
Anxiety on the stream. Yeah. I've never seen 60% be so unreliable in my entire existence, honestly.
I used to kill the boiler beast here, but I think I'm gonna skip it. That fight takes so long when you're underprepared like this. I'm just gonna loot for healing items.
Yeah, definitely save it for later because it's just a big resource hog.
And I'm gonna start working on these enemies. I need to start
blind him. I think if you blind him, he's better.
For those that weren't around for the very first run that Juh0rse did, you should check the VOD out when we post it on YouTube. It's a riot for all the wrong reasons, but it's a riot.
Can't wait to see the bot.
Thankfully, it's recorded and it will go down in history. It won't be lost to time.
I think that might turn into a meme for Look Outside, like impale, panicked, impale, panicked.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we were getting physically IRL affected by the panic status. That run was interesting.
It just was so goofy how once we like of the stream, he immediately killed
Yeah, as soon as we took it down, yeah, we're like, we'll change runs, come back. By the way, it worked off screen. Surely we didn't splice the run.
By the way, Canisu just grabbed one of the greatest items in the game right now, the Indigo Hockey Mask, which, as we mentioned before, it revives you once per battle at full HP, full stamina, everything. It's really strong, and it's probably getting nerfed soon.
The attack boost is so good.
And it is a reference to NES Jason, so there's that.
Does it break on use when it revives, or?
No, it's once per every battle.
Oh, okay, yeah, I see why it's broken. Never mind.
I guess it works like a ward, you know, it keeps you alive.
Yeah.
Here's another boss. This is the original boss music that used to always play. I kind of miss this music. It's so good. Oh, one shot the boss. That's really lucky. I want to save here in case Boiler Beast decides to show up. Okay, he didn't. And I'm actually going to do only like half of sewers right now because I'm not ready for the boss here. Killing those ticks to clear the furnace that's right here in this room. Right there. And I just want to do this so that later when I come back it's just easier to do it in a trip and just kill them in one turn.
Yeah, it's easy. As long as you got Ruby Ring, it gives you fire resistance.
And I'm killing my friend here, Tickle. You can recruit, actually, and give you skills. But I don't need anything.
Tickle. I'm going to tickle you.
I love
I'm going to tickle you to death. Death by laughter. Sounds pretty brutal, actually.
And after clearing that tick, I'm done with sewers for now. I'm going to come back later. And I think it should be D2 soon. I'm gonna go back to my mops because acid is so good in this game. And I'm only gonna partially clear this area so I can just do it later. There is a super secret boss here.
I'm waiting for chat to say, hey, go for Komatus right now.
Oh no, I will die. 100%. Which, oh, by the way, is another banger. Oh my god. That's like 12 out of like 12 so far.
Yeah, Komatus' track is such a banger.
Oh, I see what you guys are talking about. The actual streamer. I forgot there was a streamer in this game. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. It's a really like common trope nowadays.
Oh, we get a little break here. Oh no, I'm trapped.
I think you need to kill Laughing Mole back there. Yeah. Oh no, we're trapped. How do we get out of here?
Somebody help me.
Oh yeah, this little corner.
He wants help with his stand-up comedy routine. Just tell him you'd rather die.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're just bullying him. I don't need that infection. No, I need disinfectant. And the reason I came down here is just to kill him there, because he'll give me some XP. It's easy to just do that now. It gets the mushrooms like in a good spot for later. And then I'm just out of here again. I get my disc, I go. I should have most of them by now. And I'm gonna need to collect all of them. Or I'm gonna need to hold on to them after this walk through the apartment.
Yes, him. That's like
I'm
the
gonna take a
one
knee.
cursed part with like indie games is like always getting compared to other ones. Like a very popular one, easy target is like from Undertale or other titles like that. Honestly, as
Yeah.
long as it's done.
I'm not gonna forget. I'm gonna do this now so I don't forget. Talking to Beryl for specific dialogue. Wrong one. The Jasper? No, it's Founder. Being silly. Jasper, Sybil, she's my neighbor. Okay, so that gets me on the quest line for Promise. So I get the next time I talk to Jasper, he's gonna give me an item.
Yeah, I just need to ask her about Sybil. That should unlock the Jasper dialogue for apartment 12.
Oh yeah, Sybil, for anyone wondering, is our neighbor. She's the one, the eyeball checking in on us. We're actually gonna get
You
to
also
meet
need
her
to kill
later.
Daryl here. He does count as a boss over there. Oh wait, that's when the blackout happens. Never mind. You're not there
Yeah.
yet.
I appreciate that car just straight up had some wheelie bars and then just stomped on it. Went straight into a wheelie from a dead stop. Bro, do you know how much pork it takes to do that?
A lot.
That's I mean, I guess where like everything is possessed by some cosmic entity, I guess it could be powered up. A lot of these are like just transformed humans or animals into some sort of chaotic form almost.
Oh, this is the
Yeah, there's
reason I
still
need
hell,
to be
right?
concentrated. This NPC.
The
this
time-honored tradition of hopping into a hole. Surely this won't be an awful idea. Oh my gosh! Send help.
We literally just have to go down there to ask them if they need anything, and then we're out. Because we need to get the rose, and we need that from Shadow, so we need to talk to Shadow every day. And I got quad wheels, which is going to give Audrey a massive power spike, so she's actually going to be really helpful now. And I want a little bit of XP. We're done with basement for now, but I want some XP, and I want Sybil to get this piece of armor.
I love the idea of putting wheels on the vending machine like it's a Mythbusters episode. How fast can a vending machine really go? Find out on today's episode. So we did 2 tests, one with the vending machine fully stocked, and the one with an empty vending machine. Alright, the joke's dead, I'll stop.
Oh, we're having a reckless driving fight right here. We're reckless driving each other. I think that's so funny to like visualize in your head. The vending machine
How
with
slow
wheels.
is your vending machine running? One of the
I wonder-
worst jokes that ever existed.
That cop car gives me the chrome finish, and that's gonna attract attacks to Audrey. Usually I want her at full health, but I want her to tank hits too, or this early. And I do actually want to kill this tire because I'm gonna be here a lot, an annoying amount.
Yeah, you probably should. They're gonna keep grabbing you every time you pass.
It's gonna save me time later.
Bro, Y'all know how expensive tires are to just leave a stack of 3 of them sitting in the garage? It seems like a very poor investment of money. It's just like $500 sitting there waiting to be stolen. What? I don't even have to take it off a car? Well, I guess it's mine now.
So now
Even better, the tires move on their own.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, when the tires can fight back, I guess it's pretty safe. I guess it lines up with how expensive rent is here.
I need some whiskey.
Whoa! That just kind of popped out of nowhere. It's a Christmassy feel for a second there until you realize it's spores.
Oh no, the curse of the sewage blade breaks yet again.
That's gonna be the last boss we kill for now. And we're gonna need the negative disc for some puzzles later. Oh, I need to not forget to repair this. I will not forget to repair the best weapon in the game.
That little loading logo threw me off for a second. I was like, what? What?
Canisu.
Why is the stream buffering?
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to check Eugene's shop, but he's like right here. It's not a big deal. I want to buy gasoline from him.
Yeah, there's 2 types of weapons I hate. Ones that have like a built-in miss rate for like mediocre stats, and ones that break that have high stats. I hate both of those.
Yeah, same.
It's like a balanced game mechanic, but it does not make it less frustrating. Like, oh, cool! It hits for 200, and it broke in 1 use. Neat.
Yeah.
So I guess I'll just go back to my cracked baseball bat, which can't break but does garbage damage anyway. Whee!
Burst mode and look outside actually breaks weapons very often. That's why it gives you a wide variety of them. But you can always use duct tape if it's something really precious.
I love the irony in that statement. If it's really precious, just fix it with duct tape. Drop my mother's glass candle holder. Fix it with duct tape. Don't worry about it. It'll look fine.
Oh, I do want to kill Clint here, so he's not in the way later. Something special is going to happen to Teeth Apartment that we're going to experience later, and hope we don't get soft luck a little bit.
Oh, wait, is this like the first time we've gone in? I didn't even realize it's the first time we've gone in here.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
We're going to go for a really good item, and it's faster to kill one of the NPCs here, Joel, but I feel really bad doing it, so I'm not going to... I'm going to save him. My tooth son.
Hey, man. It's a showcase. Play the way that you want to play. We're not here for the leaderboards. We're here for fun.
I don't think I should be killing
most...
on stream.
I want to say Joel is like most people's first party member. At least it seems to be fairly common.
Yeah, yes, he was definitely mine.
This whole family is like a very...
Sorry, go ahead.
This family is like the first like kind of moment where you realize just everything's getting messed up. Because like both of the parents are taken over by this like teeth from looking outside, and then the younger siblings are just like still kind of normal but massively deformed by teeth. It's
Yeah.
so sad. Really kind of sets the tone for the game, which you're going to be experiencing the whole time, is just some very absurdist stuff, cosmic horror. Cheese sticks, yay! We can eat again.
Oh, there's the baby. Don't want to kill the baby yet. I want to do that later. And I want a really
Yeah,
important history here. Need to
this area
focus on
gets much worse if you just let it rest and just don't do anything for now. It gets much worse on this patch.
Yeah, it is nice that you can like resolve this through like playing just army men with the child, and you can avoid combat.
And I'm gonna actually just take Joel so that he's not in my way later. And that doing that quest line with the Tooth Boy, like playing games with him, gives me the Tooth Pendant there. And that gives me a massive attack boost. So Papino has really high flat damage, but almost no crit chance.
When you hit like a truck, you hit like a truck.
Oh, and I forgot about Shadow. I need to get him now. I'm just gonna be walking in here and out of here until he spawns in this room.
Yeah, he'll just keep appearing eventually. You just have to make sure to pick the right options. And also for the teeth department, there's a lot of good things that Canisu just did. Talking to Benjamin helps a lot in the later sections because the teeth department just transforms horribly. And he like kind of melts into the apartment and he helps you later hitting enemies. So it's really good that you talk to him.
Shadow there, I just want to ask if he needs help. He's gonna say no, and then I just go. And it's time to work
That's
on
the second interaction. By the way, I would very much recommend using the tooth hammer for Hanko. I'm not sure what teeth department member drops it, but the tooth hammer is amazing against Hanko. It's a crush weapon with cleave.
Cleave? Wait, he has cleave?
Really
I actually
good.
didn't know.
Crush with it's a crush weapon with cleave. It really obliterates Hanko.
Because Hanko was pretty tough. Cannot stand
He's weak
Hanko.
to crush.
It's just there's not many good crush weapons, so I didn't know about that weapon. Oh, and here I want to sleep.
Really good.
You always want to sleep between 9 and 10. Or 9 and 11. If you sleep later, Sam will sleep like 10 or 11 hours. But if you sleep now, he'll just sleep a normal 8. And today I have
I
some
think
important
Madison
things.
drops it. I'm not sure if you already killed Madison.
Oh. Yeah, I already killed her.
Oh.
I just wanted her out of the way early. I got my cash stock skill. And now it's time to do Shadow again. I will not forget my Shadow son. My weird off-putting child. Wait, I don't want to go in there.
You have to beat Hanko's game so that he appears later in a different area as a boss. And it's probably the hardest boss in the entire game.
Yeah, and there I held enter on the vending machine so that it speeds up the dinosaur man. Choco Croc.
Yeah, to be fair, I feel like Joel is probably like a 50-50. Half the people either get Joel as the first character, or they don't even know he's recruitable. Because the game, it's a good example of like recruiting characters in this game can either be really easy or slightly convoluted or extremely convoluted.
Yeah.
So it's a good learning chance for most players.
Well, Shadow's here. That's really convenient. Need to talk to him again.
Oh yeah, Pierre. I almost forgot this guy existed because we did like 4 runs without seeing him.
I love Pierre so much. He's my favorite character. I actually love Clown so much. Clown makeup, everything. And Sam's the total opposite. He's afraid of them. And when my shadow son there, I give him a gift, let him go. And I want to do this now. I want to do the ice apartment, and I don't really care if I take a whole lot of damage. Because there's a boss here and a platinum disc that I need.
Yeah, Pom Pom. You need to kill Pom Pom in here.
But I need to get the ice in a specific way so I have enough to get the planet disc. Without ever having to backtrack here.
Yeah, we're talking about Pierre. We just got done doing one of the talk interactions with Pierre. Since this is all bosses, we have to we get to go look and see a lot more than we did in the previous categories.
So if I just jump scared me would walk through the door.
Yes, on Pierre_hater. I didn't even read the name.
That is a horrible name. Change it. I love Pierre.
It's definitely Pierre's like a really off-putting character because like the way the game forces you to be afraid of him. You're like, okay, well, is it justified fear? Turns out, kind of, but not really. Game's very interesting and does a very good job playing with your emotions and kind of like giving you mixed signals so that you're hesitant and you have to like figure out whether the hesitation is warranted or not.
I think they're thinking of making him a recruitable too. So hey.
Oh my god, please.
When I immediately saw him, I kind of thought it was like a convoluted recruit segment, and it turned out to not be that. And I was like, oh, I'm kind of sad about that.
Same. I really thought he was going to be able to join the party.
I really like party members that have like a bit of story or something to them. It makes them a lot more fleshed out, and it makes you not want to let them die rather than outside of just gameplay reasons.
It also gives you a really nice hat that has like really funny clown skills if you complete his quest, so it's really it's worth it.
It's so useful too. It's 9:30 now, 10:30.
Yeah, the game does a good job
So we're
of
done
your
with
expectations
phase one.
and not immediately punishing you.
We're done with phase 1 of this, so we're gonna move on to the second phase of boss killing. I need to eat, and I hope I don't have the permanent starving debuff that just happens. Okay, it's not permanent, thankfully. And we're getting ready for another banger. Oh, I don't want to forget this. This is the reason why I need to go to Sharon again. I got the flower. Sharon asked me for a flower, so we're gonna have to go right back to that.
It is really fun getting to see all these other apartments that we just like jetted by in every other single category.
Yeah,
Get a
you
little
get
bit
to
of a
see
feel
so much
for
of
how
the game.
big.
And we go to the alternate version. I kind of only want to come here for boots. And to kill the boss here. I'm gonna put that on Sam so he doesn't die all the time. And just like Pom Pom, it does not matter how much damage I take. And I hope you're all ready for another banger.
I know, right? Every boss fight feels like a banger alert. wow, wow. Banger alert, banger alert. We got the goods.
And we should just kill in like 2 turns, I think. Maybe 3.
Yeah, the termidaxi or taxidermy apartment is so cursed. It's like this is like the kind of thing that's like real life horror to me. Taxidermy just does not click in my head. I'm like, this is just wrong.
Oh, same, yeah.
Why can it summon a black hole? What? Out of all the things I expected out of a taxidermy beast, the black hole was not one of them.
So we cleared that, and now I want to get the time to a specific spot. I want it to be 7 p.m. So I get the blackout while I'm doing other things. I'll eat some food, recover. Health check. A little more.
No time to cook. Somebody's at the door. Bro, I don't stop and answer the door for literally anybody that knocks. Get out of here with this nonsense. Bro, if I'm like cooking up some macaroni or I'm going to burn something and somebody's knocking at the door, my food comes first. Get out of here with that.
That's so real.
Leave it at the door. That's what the doorbell's for.
Okay, 7:45. That's late enough. Gonna make a save here. I just need it to be late enough, so back to the basement. And I should have every planet except one that I'm gonna be clearing in a second. I need to take this with me. Now we can start killing stuff. Oh, I need to check my notes. I already forgot this. I want to get the SMG here. It's a double puzzle. That's a double puzzle. I need to do certain discs so I can get into here. And I get an SMG here, and it's like such an S tier weapon. That's why I have Sam built for guns, because it's just going to be really good. He's not going to need melee. I don't need to invest in him much more than that. He's got all he needs to do good now.
Oh, interesting. I guess one of the updating of the changes for the next patch is if you stink, it'll be easier for enemies to find you. Huh. That's a cool mechanic to add in, actually. Making it actually impact gameplay. Alright, so suddenly it's Parasite Eve now. The route is reset if you don't get Micro Uzi. Got it.
I pretty much just came in here to kill, to transform Xin-Amon, because this actually counts as a boss. So there's technically 2 bosses in this room. And then I'm just out. I don't need to do anything there. We just killed the guinea pig for no reason.
I mean, we saw why we kill it. Because it'll end the Earth if we don't.
Oh, yeah, true.
Horrid eldritch being that just inhales all. Ugh.
Okay, stamina check. Okay. Now we're back here again. I have a ton of SMG ammo, so this is gonna be pretty easy. The wheelie's still going.
So does it take one SMG ammo per use, or does it take the amount that it actually fires?
It takes the amount it fires. That one does 8, I think. The other one does 4, or you could just fire 1.
Okay. Yeah, because that's a lot of DPS to get in one turn.
So this is what the rose is for. I'm gonna get like a really good weapon from this. I get the Moonlight Greatsword here. I'm not sure if that's a reference to it, but I like calling it the Moonlight Greatsword. What's it called? A Juh0rse Greatsword. Gives you a big luck boost. And I kind of have like a really good endgame build now. I'm just gonna be killing whatever boss is convenient for right now. And it's time for SWAT Truck. He's gonna spawn in 3 enemies. I can maybe kill him like on turn 2, but I'd rather not invest so much into this.
I look the other way and I look back and it's just this horrifying face out of the back of the truck and I'm like, what do I even say in response to this? Almost got jump scared. I was like, ah!
Classic look outside moment.
The like body horror is like both disgusting but not like enough that it makes you want to disengage with the game.
Yeah.
It's a really good balance, honestly. Just enough to be unnerving, but not enough to like make everybody want to quit.
I think it's like Frankie's art style. It's so good. I
Yeah.
love it so much. Oh, banger alert! I need to get in this car immediately so I can start the boss music.
I'm here for the music and nothing else. Wow. They got the custom plate for HELL. Edo.
EG double hockey sticks.
This boss is my favorite.
That's such a cool use of the music too, where like you can kind of hear it from the outside, but once you get in the car, you can hear all of it. Like the music is playing inside the car diegetically.
Yeah, that's why we gotta get in immediately so we can hear it. So fun, so good.
Man, it's just the little touches at the end of the day that like make a game go from like good or okay to like great or one of the best games you've ever played. So cool.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, let me see how much. Okay, I'm still good on resources. This is kind of a long trip. I am gonna kill elevator thing now. And I'm gonna do it the most annoying way possible again. Walk you.
And it must be so hard gauging your inventory with so many things you got to keep track of.
Well, I guess I'll kill it normally because I only have one pool cue. You resist, so...
Oh no, pool cue, not again! No more pool cues, ah! I'm never gonna look at a pool cue the same way.
It's so brutal, the RNG.
This guy always feels like a wall when you get here first, under-equipped.
There we go. That was pretty good. That wasn't very long. I want to go back to ground floor. Do some more bosses.
I mean, it beats out 30 minutes. It beats out the like 20 minutes to get a single pool cue proc. That's for sure. Good grief.
I'm actually not going for a pool cue proc here. It just has... Impel is just a good move here.
Hmm.
And for Garbage Worm.
I love how this guy also got a soundtrack. It's really cool.
It's so good. Energy drink on Papino. I forgot to heal my stamina beforehand, but this is a pretty easy fight. Yeah, that should be it.
Wow, did nobody teach you to chew? Good grief.
Poor janitor. He suffered the worst fate in this game. Just got assimilated and turned into a tongue.
Yeah, the transformations in this game are pretty brutal, yeah. Everybody just turns into some eldritch horror and with like varying levels of consciousness. Disc for a disc for a disc for a disc, I guess.
Actually, I need to give Papino a gun. Okay, I didn't get lucky with HP bump, but I get another try at it. Oh, does this give stand though? I'm actually gonna go for more candies, but only for stamina. I don't really care about bonus stuff.
So since we're
We get
not
those
currently at
Hellfires.
boss, yeah, Hellfire indeed. I guess once we're done with the candy, I'll ask the question so you can give it some thought. Okay.
Alright.
Somebody in chat was asking about transforming Leah. Somebody else in chat also said that it's just dangerous to do it, but I figured I might as well ask the chat or ask the question for the VOD watchers, because I'm sure somebody's going to wonder the same thing. Is there a particular reason we don't transform her?
It's just unsafe because she's gonna hit you.
Okay.
I just think I never transform her because weapon skills are just better. I like to have her with specific weapons, with specific skills. Her skills are good if you can do her quest line, but you also like have to do her quest line. Oh, I need to talk to Jasper. Like, don't forget.
Gotcha. Oh, Jasper.
And now I can get into Sybil's apartment. I might not have the herbicide, but the order I do it doesn't matter. No, I need to craft it. Oh, great. Wait, let me see my notes. Sorry, I need to do this in a certain way. Oh no, I'm choosing the wrong floor. Forgot it doesn't count the first 0.
Trying to reach the secret floor, which is floor 4, which has another mask ending offering.
Okay, got it now. If you wander too far away from the door, the first ground floor you hit won't take you to the right place. The code is 0312, so I had to redo it there.
This code was originally found in the toilet stalls. Once you kill a certain enemy, it would give you the code. The secret elevator game code.
Is that where you're supposed to find it? I actually had no idea.
Yeah. After you do the Nestor quest, you know, with the worms and stuff, Marshall in where the bathroom with Papino is. If you kill him, you get the code from there.
Oh, okay. I saved right there, so just in case I get run over.
Yeah, there's a few shadow creatures here. Watch out. Definitely make a backup save.
Oh, the train didn't even pass through. I heard it. I guess it must have passed already.
It passes every 2 minutes, the train here, and it has the chance to kill you. It's like a big human flesh train that passes through.
I've like almost been killed by it like 3 times.
You know, I love that I'm so desensitized that you calling it a big human train, and I'm just like, yep, that's just how this game is.
Well,
there's no part of my body that's like, yeah, that's weird. I'm just completely absorbed in it. What a cool game.
That's another offering for the mask ending. How many did we got so far?
We have 2 so far.
I was gonna say, I know we turned in at least 1 earlier. At least I think we did.
I'm gonna have to run away from
so far
this.
only the and the tape, so we still need the last will and the wrapped painting, I think, right?
Yeah. That wasn't too hard. Dang, if you time that right, you can actually get past him. I don't have herbicide because I forgot to craft that. I'm gonna come back. Power should go out really soon.
I don't know if you've gotten the keys to Meat World yet, you know, the first iris key, but I'd recommend opening the ground floor toilet to get Goblin's Close, because Lei is really strong with those. She hits like 4 times for like 50 to 80 damage.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get that
she's
like, way later. I want to do Sybils in like a really specific way. So I'm definitely gonna do that. Let's see, Pearl Care, Vinegar.
It's silly thinking that this is like still under halfway through.
Well, I think we're at 20 bosses so far.
Nice. Still half remaining.
Yeah, this is a good showcase of like just how much content there is in this game and how you can ignore most of it in terms of a speed run outside of challenge categories like this.
I do want to check the door a little bit just because here. He should appear the next day though when I wake up.
And yeah, there's some pretty cool like party members or traders that can show up at the door. Though unfortunately it's pure RNG, so if you route around getting something from one of those traders, you're just in for a rough time.
Yeah, you can actually kill that guy. And he drops really good items. He drops a combat knife, an army helmet, and a trench coat, and he just comes back later. So he's just like, yeah, I died, but I'm back here with you.
Nothing like murdering a trader for their items and then have them not be completely dead. I'll give that to like RE4. That's like you get punished for killing the trader. Never comes back.
Oh yeah, I think on Pro he never comes back after death.
Oh, he gets one shot normally.
Alright, time to stick the pool cue in the barrel. Let's go! Hey! Get wrecked, idiot.
God, his loot is so good.
There's a different way if you like let a transform beast, or you do a specific boss fight. I can't really remember which one it is, but a part of it will scurry in here and kill Eugene and take over his body.
Oh yeah, I feel so bad doing that.
I know, it's such a dirty way to kill him. You like at least have the stones to kill him yourself. It is a bit of a like gambit though, because killing him means that the items in the shop are not going to refresh. You get everything for free, but that's the last time you'll get a copy of it. The Nestor / Rafter questline? Okay. Yeah, this game has a lot of like moving parts that I'm like vaguely aware of. But it is a good point because it's like, even doing all bosses, there's still some parts that we're not interacting with directly.
Oh, I forgot.
And they actually added a thing. They added a thing where if you do the Nestor Rafta questline, and you know that room with where the suit and all the good items is blocked if you come back later, just to, you know, punish you even further for betraying Eugene like that.
And here's the moment
easy
that
kill, but
the moment I've been dreading: killing Lyle.
Impale once and he's dead.
I know RPG Maker kind of has like a weird stigma around it, but people that know what can be done in RPG Maker, that are very creative, can use it to make some very good games. Just takes some dedication and knowledge to kind of wring everything out of RPG Maker that you can. Oh, he's trying to give us a picture with a heart on it. Oh, we're demons, demons, I say.
We really are.
He counts as a boss though, so he has to die.
Has to go. Everything must go. All bosses.
This is what we need Herbicide for. It's too many secrets, I think, sometimes in this game.
It's almost too dense. That's like, it's a weird thing that you have to like walk the line on with the game being too dense. Because sometimes people just get sick of exploring or things like that.
Yeah.
Like Rebirth really struggled with that as an action RPG. That people were really not happy with the denseness of the side quests. So you have to walk a very thin line sometimes. So that's the benefit of this game still being in development, where you can either add or remove content. So in most cases, this has been adding content rather than removing it, and balancing current content.
Oh,
What
the
happened?
power's
Did
out.
the door not open?
The power's out. I forgot. Gotta do that. And then come back.
Oh yeah, you gotta do the blackout.
Time to flip the switch. Switch the flip.
Yeah, I used my herbicide that I wanted to save, but I'm just gonna come back to that since I need to go to basement anyway. We need pitchfork for this area. We're almost out of the darkness.
So somebody in chat is asking if there's a limit to the number of recruits. I don't think there's anything that prevents being able to get all of them. Some of them do have to come to the door, which is just straight RNG, but I don't think one prevents another. It's just a matter of whether you're willing to sacrifice for some. Like the Rat Kid takes a few days to become a party member, and you also have to sacrifice one of your arms to the wall instead of the Rat Kid.
That was another boss right there. I will not forget Daryl, I think.
Aster. Aster it's a recruitable, but like, if you do the ritual, eventually he has to leave your side, you know, to do the ritual.
Yeah, oh yeah,
that's true. Yeah, this game is ripe for imposed challenges. Like solo characters, only X character can deal damage. Getting all the characters. This one right here, doing all the bosses. And not only doing all the bosses, but doing it as fast as possible.
Oh, this guy hits like a truck.
Yeah, he really sucks. And you like can't hurt him on turn one.
I mean, he's as big as a truck, so it's not very shocking.
We throw our vending machine at him.
Cool weapon.
Yeah. Time to roll out on the vending machine.
Okay, not too bad on damage. And now we're finally kind of done with what we wanted here. Sharon here is finally gone. And I can finally start using my candies. One. See, stamina on Papino. Attack on Lay. Give her another one, and that should be good enough. I don't want to die when I drop down here, so I have to have some health. want to lead this bat away a little bit. And this enemy's worth a lot of experience for some reason. I'm not sure why, but it just is. It gives 500 experience, and for reference, Hellcar gives 550. So it just like has boss level experience.
Oh, I've never seen that guy before. That salamander guy. Weird.
Yeah, it's such a weird design. I'm kind of sad some of the designs are like so out of the way that you have to like actually go that far to meet them.
Especially like this right here, with how dark it is, you really only see it when it flicks from its own attacks. Or flickers, I guess is the best way to put it.
Yeah, part of it's because I'm still in the blackout state. And it's kind of annoying. That guy sucks, like absolutely. Probably gonna catch me again yet. Average. Didn't get lucky. That shouldn't get me now. Oh, did get me. Doesn't really matter too much. I did all that so I could get that painting there. Oh, hello? Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Oh, said my OBS went down. Sorry.
Ah. Yeah, that's the one benefit of having these separated so that we can still hear you and you can bring OBS back up.
There you go.
Oh,
You're
is it
back.
I can see it again.
Oh,
We're
okay.
good.
I pretty much just exited here. I don't know if it caught that, but there was just a staircase above the bat. I just went up. And now I can finally clear this area. And I purposely didn't get the shortcut to that door, just to remind myself that there's a boss up here. This is one of the easily missable bosses.
Yeah, I'd imagine trying to memorize 3.5 hours worth of just boss fights can be a bit hard. And it can be pretty hard to keep track of it mid-run, where it's like, okay, which ones have I killed?
Exactly.
It's like one of those
This is
things where it's like,
electric
all right,
dude.
I'm going to make a Google Doc, and I'm going to check them off as I go.
I've done a run
definitely-
for X rank, which is really hard on this game. You need to get like 20,000 points. And I actually did exactly what you just said. I just had a spreadsheet and just checked them off as I was going through.
Yeah, it's kind of like the ye old Persona Max affection experience. We have to have like a very specific guide to make sure that you do it right.
And now we're finally going to
funny
fix
hearing-
the blackout.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I'm just going to say we're finally fixing the blackout.
Gotcha.
And it's a little hard to see in here, so I might get shocked.
Yeah, if you don't memorize the tiles, I could see how that would be
Get the fake out on me. You can shock twice fast in a row, and that sucks. Hit me there. But I get a free turn here, and I can use Poppy Nose skill.
Dude, this shock is just reminding me of the dam in the old TMNT Ultra game. Ugh. Nothing quite like getting murdered by some seaweed immediately.
Is that a
Old
thing that
man
happened?
problems. Yeah, so in like the first NES Turtles game, it was like a side-scroller action game. But like the second stage, you're swimming in a dam and you have to like disable some bombs that are planted on the dam. But there was some areas where you took damage from electric wires, and then there was just some seaweed that would like insta-kill one of your turtles, and then you'd have to start again with the other however many turtles you had left over. It's pretty notorious for filtering casuals. Anybody that's played it or seen like a video on the game, like instantly recognizes the damn reference, because it's, oh, is it brutal. Whenever I see like shocking or like lightning effects. That's all I can think of. It ruined me. Luckily, video games tend nowadays to move away from the cheesy insta-death stuff. Yeah, not only did you like usually take a lot of damage doing the dam segment, but then the next segment was very difficult.
Wow, we just did more damage this turn. Except we'll just start firebombing. On Explorer difficulty, you get a free turn here to act. Well, kind of a free turn. You won't enrage this turn.
Nice.
That fight just takes so long, it's a little annoying. And he resists so much that it's really frustrating. I'm gonna go back to Sibyl's here.
I didn't notice it the last couple of times we fought the typewriter, but I do like that it has the ding where you're supposed to return the paperback so you can start typing again.
Oh, yeah.
Hashtag. Yeah, it didn't like automatically return the paper, so you'd have to like push it back to the left side so you'd be able to type from one side to the other again. Hashtag old people things.
Also, we're a little bit bugged right now. The power is back, but it's still displaying like it's not. It'll go away in a little bit, though.
I guess the only one that needs to see the area anyway is you. As long as you know where you're going, it doesn't really matter if you can see or not.
Ooh, are you gonna fight Obsession? I think it counts, right?
Yeah, I have it counted here on my list. I want to start using medkits to heal.
Here's another boss. This guy's kind of crazy. He opens up a black hole, I think.
Yeah. I like to attack straight through it because I'm going to go to the apartment anyway. Why is it? Okay. There we go.
Wait, another enemy with black hole? At least this feels a little bit more thematic than the taxidermy.
Yeah, that's so funny about that.
And these multi-hit attacks, like, are very strong.
Yeah, that's why I don't like using Lay skill. Hack and slash is just like always gonna be better.
I see. 2 out of 3 shots with the Magnum. Yeah, that sounds about right. They do buck like a mule. Meanwhile, the Uzi hits every shot. Okay, sure. It literally says you spray and pray. Oh, man. And it's dead. Woo! Like 10 more to go or something.
Like 20?
Good
Getting close.
grief. I guess we're at the point where we just mill through every single boss kind of back to back, huh? It's just a matter of getting from A to B to C to D.
Yeah, pretty much constantly constantly swapping weapons. That's my favorite thing about this is like it's so dynamic. You have to constantly change your loadout for bosses.
Yeah, it is nice that there's like not just one busted item, then it's like that's all you care about. There's a variety of really strong items you use, depending on how dangerous something is and how fast it needs to die.
And I think I should kill boss shadows. I want to get rid of at least this floor. This floor has the strongest boss shadow, oh my god. Actually the most lethal. It'll spam CC on everybody. Almost every possible status effect gets spammed at us. Might not have enough danger.
Never noticed how hard some of them were. Honestly, mostly I just run Coat of Arms, which allows you to attack twice per turn and just toss 2 Molotovs in another, and that's it. It's over.
I might not have enough danger for this.
I guess
Yeah,
we
the
never
Molotov-
really like addressed the danger system at all, did we?
Oh no, I did it. Every room you explore is going to add danger to your meter, and every tick is going to give you some experience when you go back home. The more danger you have, the more likely you are to have shadow creatures spawn. The boss ones start at 1 full tick, which I have full danger. I should be getting boss shadows pretty constantly. So I'm
Yeah,
gonna
'cause the
try
other
to go.
thing is like it's every new room you explore, and
Yeah,
then when you
new
go
room.
back, it zeroes out. Same thing every time. So I guess managing the danger and keeping it high for certain segments gets us access to some fights that we need.
Yeah, but there is a room counter, so you can like revisit areas and regain danger from the certain rooms. You have to actually actively search for new rooms to enter so that it builds up again.
Interesting.
There is 1 boss shadow per floor. By the way, I forgot to mention that. There's 1 per floor. They're all unique to each other. And it should be, I think, on this difficulty, a 10% chance every time I enter certain rooms. You can spawn in this big room. Not the meat room, but the big one. But it's just kind of not spawning.
I guess that's this run's pool QRNG. I guess you can tell because the room gets all dark and the shadow spawns in.
Yeah, I'm gonna try another floor and come back to that one. It should be spawning. That's just really unlucky. This one's easier to force to spawn because you have 2 rooms. Oh, the light's back.
There we go. Delayed lighting effects.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I do have enough danger. Oh, that black goose that it drops actually gives you danger. Such a nice item. Oh, first try.
Funny enough, though, what these creatures are saying are curse words on Quebecois language.
Wait, really?
Yeah, they curse at you.
Literally cursed at you.
He's using malice in the video game. That one's the worst one. Just everybody's getting CC'd. It's just a bad time. I want to force this one down here. I get 2 chances every time I enter. You can spawn them right above me and right below me. Oh, I missed it. Oh, double.
That happens to me too. I enter and leave and then... Oh no, again. There you go.
Oh, this is the sleeping one, I forgot. Should have just firebombed. Oh, never mind, Audrey. It's just better. Oh, first try again.
Oh, this guy's easy.
Oh, I'm running low on duct tape, I think. Yeah. Alright, one more enemy and then we're on to final phase of this run. But I'm not going to spawn him there. I'm going to try the other room. He's just kind of being mean. You can spawn right next to the vending machine and inside this door above me. There we go. This is going to be all 5 boss shadows done. I think this one's kind of the easiest one. But it's... if he confuses Papino, Papino's going to kill us all.
Yeah, he's just
Okay,
like
he
that.
did Right, that's every boss shadow done. I'm finally free to do crosswords. This could be Pierre, so I'm gonna answer. No, it's not.
Oh, it's Monty and Saria.
The bad version of them.
You can just ignore them and they come back healthy later. For some reason.
They do? I actually didn't know that.
Yeah.
Is that
Yeah, they
supposed to
do
happen?
come back later. Yeah, I'm not sure that's supposed to happen, but they do come back healthy later. There's a chance for that.
Oh, damn. Shadow, my weird son. Oh, I didn't see how many of these that's left. Okay, I can be greedy and just sleep every night now. Oh, Pierre is here. This is guaranteed to be Pierre. If you wake up to a knock sound, it's Pierre.
Oh, scary clown.
Look at him, he's so precious. What do you mean you don't like clowns?
I really hope they make him a recruitable, by the way. When I was playtesting, I intentionally died to him, expecting some kind of secret death. He actually didn't kill you. He doesn't kill you. He just gets you back to full health.
Oh, really? I
He's
never
that
tried
nice of a
that.
guy.
That's so cool. I love him more now.
Yeah, he does not kill you. He just even if on the fight you get with him, he can't kill you. He just gets you back to full health.
Well, that shaking means that Sharon's gone now. If they weren't before.
Yeah.
And the path gets covered up,
Basically
and that's why I
means
had to do all that basement stuff.
yeah, basically means if Char moves, you miss that on the mask ending unless you interacted and did all the steps.
So now I'm kind of in a loop of where I want to do crosswords, check on Pierre, and then whenever the mouth opens to the apartment, I'm gonna go back in. Pop up. Oh, I can't. Someone's knocking.
That's either a puppy or that's Pierre honking his horn outside your door.
I didn't know Pierre could do that. He honks his horn.
No, it was just a joke. I'm not sure if you can honk his horn. It sounded like a horn, you know.
Yeah. Some more clown therapy.
Squeeze his nose, Canisu. Squeeze his nose.
Being gentle with him. Squeeze lightly. Where's the spade? There. It's time for Tooth Apartment. This place kind of sucks, but I get so much good gear here. The biting boots are gonna give me such a massive, like, it's gonna make Poppy hit like a truck. He's gonna hit harder than Audrey can actually with the training belt.
Yeah, they're really good for damage boost.
It's the reason why I put off so many of the other bosses. I want to save just in case I get soft locked.
Oh yeah, just make a backup save just in case, because this boss, I think it's a little bugged.
Oh, they didn't hit. If you do enough damage, it pops out, I think, turn 1. Didn't get it, though. Just casually doing 476 damage.
Oh,
1,000. Okay, that might have soft locked me.
1,000 damage. That's great.
Oh, I didn't get soft locked. Okay. That's really good. $700 damage. Okay, that went fine. That's gonna be
I really
actually
do love how a lot of these
Nice.
bosses, like, are borderline final boss looking, and they're just like part of the ensemble boss cast.
yeah.
Like, it looks like a final boss, but trust me, we got worse.
I love that in concept too. They're like terrifying, but they like this whole apartment here, but it's just like one of many bosses. Back to crosswords. We should be done soon, I think.
Hey, we're at the expert levels, so it should give you the code soon. I also like this theme and look outside of like the longer you let things just be, the worse it gets. You know, that's
Oh,
the
yeah,
teeth department. It's easy to clear out, but if you just let it be for several days, it just turns into that horrible dungeon of death.
I think this is the step before Pierre starts. Before the Pierre fight.
How's
Let
the
me see.
luck been throughout? Hey, Juh0rse, it's been quite nice. It's been really great runs. I got all the impales on the cinnamon one. It was really solid.
That was insane. Yeah, you hit everything.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
Oh, I did it? Okay. 44528. I have to write this down.
Well, hey, Juho. Good to see you back.
It's 44528. Let's write it down in the chat just in case. The code for crossword safe world.
Yep, chat's
My
always a
bad
good
luck has made room
receptacle
for
for
you
codes.
guys' luck.
Yeah,
Oh, Juho.
just like a black
I
hole
think
absorbed all of it.
yeah, he absorbed all the bad luck for us with this impale panic with Jasper.
And meanwhile, the like pool cue worked swimmingly everywhere else. I think it missed like twice between all the runs.
Okay, now we're finally at my favorite part of this run. The long build up to go on the boss killing spree. Well, it kind of was already a boss killing spree, but we get to do the fun bosses.
I love how extra terrifying it is to go to bed and then the mask just like darts to you every time and you're like, I don't feel so safe in here anymore.
Yeah.
Hey, more clown therapy. Nice.
Just a normal little guy. Nothing wrong here.
Yeah, Happy Coco. I'd say this is a fairly scary game, depending on like how how easily you are like scared and stuff. But it's not like a lot of jump scares and loud noises. It's more like psychological horror, like this, where like Pierre turns into this absolutely terrifying clown monster that just. Oh. It's more of a psychological horror rather than like preying on your primal fears. Body horror, cosmic horror. There's a lot of that, yeah.
I'm gonna kill Mutt here no matter what. I want to try to get the HP belt now. If he
Yeah,
has
we
it,
need
he
it for
has it.
Audrey. So. He's pretty weak right now, but he's gonna get overhauled into the God mod, which apparently, according to Frankie's streams, he's going to be using every item that he's got in his inventory at day 15. So if you haven't bought anything from him, he's gonna turn into like this super mega boss that uses everything in his stock.
I got the item, so now Audrey has 1,000 HP, and her skill that scales off 50% of HP is gonna hit for 500 now.
Yeah, she's gonna hit like a shrug now. She already did, but hey, this is gonna be 2
Yeah.
times now. Twofold.
And we get to do the underwater apartment. I love this place.
Yeah, it's really a great area.
It's got one of the best bangers.
I think you're running a different patch, right? I'm pretty sure last time I played. Oh wait, no, this is not cursed. Never mind. Never mind.
Yeah, this is current.
Yeah, on cursed, the timer's only 3 minutes. There's a timer that you have to like be careful, or because you could drown, and then you have to fight this impossible boss that destroys your entire party.
I was just guarding myself from the crab so he doesn't chase me. I think he's gonna chase me anyway. Let me see. Yeah. Okay. Got lucky with his speed. And in this apartment, you just gotta go get every single valve, basically.
Yeah, you have to get a few valves to open up areas and progress further, while managing the timer. You know, not drowning, and fighting other
Everything in
creatures
here
along
is
your path.
Yeah, you could just penetrate everything. And it's not really a bad thing to get caught in the fight, because we're gonna actually let the timer go down. Find out what happens. Is Lee gonna one-shot? Oh, that was so close. They're both hitting for 527.
It's the kill.
Oh, that Megalodon was the boss, by the way, that just got like 2-shot. And we're about to do another boss here. Oh, I just got jump scared. What was that?
Yeah, you need to kill the Shrimp Knight now, and also, well, it's the Leather G boss. And Drowning too.
Oh yeah, drowning. The enemy never really stops chasing you. I don't know why that starfish. Is Shrimp Knight ever even gonna get a turn with Papino on the team? He did, he actually stunned someone. Oh, I'm gonna be staring at this door now. The timer is actually doubling in speed. It's just the best time to do this because if I leave or if I try to fight Summer right now, she's gonna give me a bubble no matter what. That gives me oxygen, and I want the timer to keep going down.
Yeah, it
Oh,
is
yeah,
going faster.
This hidden boss.
Yeah, you gotta fight Drowning. The
quote-unquote
concept
hidden.
of Drown.
Yeah, you would think that, like in any other game, the timer goes down, you just die. Here, you just get a boss instead. That's supposed to kill you, but you can win against the concept of death, apparently.
Sam's just cool like that. I think 13 seconds is enough. I do want to go in here and just get the shortcut. Also, if I get attacked by drowning in this room, because I doubled the time, it's actually just going to crash. So I need to do that in this room. And we get the best boss in the game.
Oh, they added a soundtrack. I haven't fought this button in a long time. It didn't have a soundtrack. Now it does.
Just dealing 1800 damage to the concept of drowning. Oh, it's dead in 2 turns.
If only it was this easy to beat conceptual arguments in real life.
Double turn the concept of drowning.
And I don't actually want to kill Summer yet, because I want to come back later for the Iris key. I just wanted to get that part out of the way. So I know what my HP looks like here. And now I'm gonna go past where Health Car was, and I'm gonna open the Iris door. Gonna get my first boss kill here onto the what do you call it? The organs. I need to start killing organs in here.
Yeah, in case you guys don't know, there is a boss hidden in an area that has several organs that we need to kill to weaken it. There's like a thing. There's 9 organs that we need to kill to weaken Sybil.
Yeah, and I wanted to go to this one and not through the Summer one because I can get an extra Iris key right here. And if I go to the Summer, she doesn't have it. I'm gonna have to wait for Furnace. Furnace also drops an Iris key. But I just want to get that in
question in chat a little bit ago. I know like the optimal answer to this is obviously it's all memorized and I don't have to look at notes, but they were asking how much do you actually have this ref memorized versus like having to reference notes for this category?
I only have the planet discs written down for me, and I yell at myself on my notes to do Shadow. I always forget to talk to Shadow.
Sounds about right.
Shadow's the easiest thing to forget, and also you just get soft locked out of the ending.
Speedrunner
It is
notes are
me.
the funniest. Are kind of the funniest because you'll always see like a line where it's like, "Do this thing, stupid," and like bold, all caps, underlined, italicized, fudging like 80-point text size.
Yeah.
There's always that one thing that runners just manage to straight up forget, and we're like, "Oh, okay, I'm not doing this anymore. I'm not resetting over this. I refuse."
Also, there we just killed Liu. In case you guys don't know, Liu is a boss that will spawn. Well, it allows Sybil, the Sybil boss, to spawn in several other creatures in the fight. So that's why it's really important to kill Liu, because otherwise the fight gets really nasty really quick from Sybil just constantly spawning other enemies in the fight.
Yeah, Lou also gives Sybil bleed resist and slash resist, so it's really good to just get thoughts on her. Also, oh my
Yeah,
god, I
like
didn't
each
forget
body
to...
part, like each body part just gives Sybil a different kind of resistance, a different kind of buff somewhere. So it's really important to kill some of them.
Now we're gonna do the kind of the hardest section of the game. It's gonna take a lot of resources.
Are you gonna do Kamatus now, or is that like for later?
Doing that now.
Ooh, this is gonna be kind of hype.
Banger alert, number 10. Wait. Change the tooth. Sometimes I need this. This.
Well, at least it's not curse mode, you know, with like 700 HP heal on Kamatus.
Yeah. It's brutal. I'm just gonna see my inventory real quick. Just need to know how much stamina I need. It should be good. I got 8 stimulants still.
Alright guys, banger incoming. This boss can be hell sometimes, especially if you're playing on cursed.
Oh yeah, Kirsty's like will destroy you no matter what. No matter how much prep you got.
But you're about to hear a banger track too, so
Oh, I can't save
it's
here.
nice.
Let me see.
Ugh. Oh yeah, this guy, the secret Katana Master boss. This is one of the more recent additions, if I remember correctly.
He's so cool.
Yeah,
I love him.
he's so cool. Yeah,
He is.
he's a yoga instructor
Yeah.
with a really bright sword.
And yeah, this game does kind of get the comparison to Fear and Hunger, since they're both RPG Maker horror games. But Fear and Hunger definitely has a higher difficulty threshold. This game kind of wants you to enjoy it to some extent. Fear and Hunger wants you to hate every minute of it.
Even the easier mode.
Exactly.
Yeah. We'll probably do Fear and Hunger at some time in the near future. There's something I did have in mind, but I didn't really have any particular people I knew that ran it. But that just fell into my lap today now, didn't it? Although that one we need to make sure we have the sensor mod on, because
Oh, for sure.
yeah, they just kind of do whatever in Fear and Hunger. Yeah.
Also, do you guys like
that
my
game is really rough.
my expert level strategy of also throwing things at the hardest boss?
I mean, when they give you busted items, you use them. The elixir syndrome need not apply.
Yo, easy.
It's interesting that he gives you the sword instead of being recruitable with the sword.
That would have been so nice,
But
but
I
he
ain't gonna
keeps so
complain.
broken, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And that sword he gave us gives us, it's a massive attack buff, agility buff. And if it breaks, it gets even stronger, but you lose more defense if you do break it. But Papino has 0 defense right now, so I'm gonna throw it on him every time. I should take a mushroom for safety.
It's interesting to think that, like, we're still only 2/3 of the way through it, roughly. And that, like, the game's balance can withstand having, like, busted weapons like that without it completely capsizing the difficulty curve.
Oh, I can't save for some reason. Weird.
Uh-oh.
Huh.
I hope that's not a
I think
bad
that
omen.
can
Also,
happen.
Willer Beast like spawned here and almost crashed my game doing that. Then he's just gone.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Okay, I
maybe
guess
we
I
can
will.
save on this screen.
No, my save button's just grayed out.
Well, that's cool. That's exactly what I wanted to hear. The save button just decided to stop functioning. Neat.
That's Fear and Hunger levels of trolling. Like, oh, you want to save? No.
Yeah,
you gotta
that
do
that
it.
is, yeah. Of course, this is what we get for talking about Fear and Hunger. Sorry, Padre, but saving is now banned, and you have to find a book to do it. Yeah,
I
it's
just
like
love
it's
how in Fear
Resident
and
Evil
Hunger,
4.
if you step
ahead,
on a
go
nail
ahead.
in Fear and Hunger, it kills you. Like, you die to an
Oh, yeah.
infection. How is that a possibility?
Yeah, I mean, it really has to. It's very focused on the aesthetic of the age and time you're in. Like, a minor infection is just the end of you. Oh no, I got tetanus. Time to die. Oh, now that Sybil is dead, you can only save at night. Interesting.
Oh, I attacked the organs right. I guess I never tried to save after that point.
Chat holding our
I
hands.
might.
It's a co-op
I might
speedrun. Don't worry
redo.
about it, boys. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry, didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh no, I was just gonna say I usually just do this all in like one sitting, but I think I will just go back to kill the Juh0rse again. Just go home and save. Be safe.
Yeah, I'd imagine this deep in, it's not worth risking a huge amount
Oh,
of
yeah, definitely
progression over. Guess the only downside is it gets rid of the danger level, but if we don't need it, then might as well get rid of it and take the EXP. Yeah, the coin flipping to save is like extra criminal, even when you like add the extra lucky coin and they both land on the one you didn't get. You're like, oh, that's cool. Thanks. Yep.
Damn, everyone being blinded sucks.
Fear and Hunger has a lot of that. Welp, I guess I'll die coding. Shrug. Yeah, Termina, I think, is a lot more is what more well balanced, and definitely hates the player a lot less. Ooh, fire!
That wasn't too bad. Usually I can like one shot, but I did not get good blind luck. And we're getting close to the end to most of the main bosses. Then we work on the final area.
So, like, a lot of these, there are a non-insignificant amount of bosses that just trigger an ending. How are we going to handle those?
What do you mean? Sorry.
Well, I mean, like the Exalted 4, whatever it is, and some of the other ones, like, trigger an ending, but they're still considered bosses. Are we going to, reload?
We're doing mask ending because it has the most bosses. We're just going off most bosses. We're not going to do every single ending for this.
Oh, okay, I see. Makes sense. It's probably it works out well for this too, because mask ending hasn't been shown at all either.
Yeah, I love mask ending. And I get to get my revenge on Antoine here.
I guess if you want to do many final bosses, you'd have to make a save before like getting like
Save,
sharing the
fight
ritual
boss,
items
and then
with
reload.
the shot numbers. Yeah, basically.
I think we're at 40 bosses done right now. I would consider Antoine one, but not sure if anybody else does. And unfortunately, I am going to have to sleep here. That means I have to do Juh0rse that I went into the meat world for. But it's only a little bit out of the way. Now I'm actually going to start this part off with Honko.
Nice. I love the Hanko boss fight.
I kind of hate it. I've had it bug out on me a lot.
Yeah, currently it's bugged. It's getting fixed next patch though, and probably buffed. But right now, if you kill the main Hanko, the rest of them stay alive until you kill the others. The boss fight doesn't end. So yeah, it's bugged
Oh,
out a
okay,
bit.
that's how it happens.
Maybe I guess if you don't want it to bug out, you can always just kill the other ones and then kill the center one.
Yeah, gotta be careful with that then. I do need to kill Spine here because she makes it unsafe here for me to play video games. And this is
She
just like a
doesn't let you
mirror
game.
of our own apartment. And I took an unlabeled cartridge that was behind Jasper. That's what I needed some of the planet discs for too. That lets me get the unlabeled cartridge and I can just go in here and get the secret boss. And I literally only know my route through here through the secret boss because I actually don't know this area that well.
Wait, so you don't know the route to get the Hanko?
No, I do. I have that part memorized. That's the only part of this area I have memorized. I know how to get Honko, how to get the last will. Everything in this area sucks and I hate it here.
It's nice
So I
though.
just
This
think-
area is a big reference to Malison, another game Frankie's working on. Yeah, there's a lot of references to enemies and just areas in general. Also, this music is literally from Malison. It's really cool.
Is it? Oh, that's cool.
Oh, man, this area is super cool looking. I guess this is we were talking about it earlier, like the inspirations, but one of the things that was listed, which I've heard before too, is that it was inspired by Sweet Home, which is a very old NES horror game. And this area is super Sweet Home coded. Oh man, with like the retro style graphics.
It's really cool. I love it. But I also hate it because it's so confusing. The walls, you don't know where the barriers are.
Yeah, it definitely is a
Well,
bit
this
of
is-
a trip.
It's arguably the hardest boss in the game right now. Right now, he's not doing anything cool, but he's gonna start splitting into many, many parts in just a bit. About to get really
And I
crazy.
crafted some explosives just for this.
Bleed is also good. Hits everything in one.
Oh yeah, and plus the bleed, it can bleed. Oh, let me see, cleave, and I need them to anxiety meds themselves. These enemies can start spamming pain, and do they spam black hole too? I don't think they do. But they're so annoying.
Nah, it's just pain every turn, but black hole not really, but it is pain every turn.
Oh, and the status effects, oh, they're being annoying.
After enough damage, they're gonna split into 5. And that's where things get real crazy. Here we go. Oh god.
Oh, that's a really funny chat. 90s American box art Kirby. If you've ever seen like the like early US like Mega Man box art, that statement makes massive sense once you realize. Because like some of the early box art was so cursed. Like I don't even know how they ended up with the images they were making. I'm like, what is this? I love that Mega Man ended up like getting referenced in one of the fighting games as a, I want to say it was a costume. No, I think it was that Mega Man actually showed up in like SNK versus Tatsunoko or something like that. It's in such a fringe like versus series. At least Capcom can laugh at it instead of acting like it doesn't exist.
Yeah.
This area is like a big reference to like lost cartridges and creepy pastas too. That's why you can see him like flip out and have bleedy eyes and
Yeah, some like Sonic.exe stuff.
yeah, basically.
I love how like one of the like worst written creepypastas for video games is like the most commonly known. It's almost absurd. Yet again, showing the amount of like fringe, useless information I have in my head. Oh wow. Audrey, I did not realize Audrey was as bulky as she is.
Oh yeah, she's insane right now.
Nearly like 1,000 HP. Good grief.
This fight is so slow, but you get it done eventually.
Yeah, there's only
Does he
so
see
much
that
you
I
can
got him?
do.
You blinded me, and that was probably the worst thing you could have done to me on this fight. Oh, never mind. He's
Still
just gonna
GG.
keep being annoying.
GG. It's already the last Tonko, so yeah, he's over. He's done for.
He did confuse me and paralyze me. Audrey's blinded right now.
Just out here be as obnoxious as possible. Not really dangerous, just obnoxious.
I think I'm just gonna double stimulate Audrey. Just get her to body slam this.
Slap the tires back on her and just run him over.
Exactly.
Vroom vroom! Wong.
And this is such a long boss fight. Oh, crit. He's still not dead. Wow.
What a bulky boy. Good grief.
Oh, didn't mean just regular attack. Okay, there we go. Finally done. Gets me a lot of good resources.
And it was starting to look
Oh, yeah,
scary
he
there
gives
for
you
a second.
lot.
My man's like a broken candy dispenser when it just like drops all the candy on the floor and you're like, I mean, I do like grape candy. It's only been on the ground for 3 seconds. It should be fine.
Look, it's Frankie. That's Frankie's PFP on Discord, I think, right?
This is it. Yeah.
Just actually explodes into treats. Yeah, that is. I guess that would explain it.
It just bursts like a
there-
piñata. Gives you all the goodies.
As far as I know, Atelier Iris and Art and Elico do have some speedruns. Pix Makaya, I believe, runs some of the earlier Artilier games, and maybe even Art and Elico as well, but I don't know if there's anybody actively running those. But if anybody knows, PX would, part of our staff. I wish I could just list off runners offhanded, though.
Let me just check how many days I have. I only need one night at this point. Yep, I'm good. I'm just gonna pass to the next day, so Lei and Sam revive. And then we're gonna do just a cleanup round. Double check, make sure I got my herbicide. I'm gonna go back to underwater apartments to finish clearing out the organs. I would have done this earlier, but my save button broke. And it was a little scary.
Yeah, nothing like having a feature removed and forgetting that like a certain interaction takes it away, and you're just like, oh no.
But it's so
It's
weird
the
'cause I can
revenge
see
of the
them.
pool cue. Please
Yeah.
no. Not like this. Ah yes, underwater candy bars. That's definitely the premier way to eat a Hershey's.
Hey, this is why I wanted to drown earlier. She's gonna give me a bubble for air. That would have increased my timer earlier, but oops. I do not want my timer higher. And everyone's just casually
yeah,
hitting
for-
for standard here.
Just,
I think this boss
I'm
doesn't
really
have a
just in
soundtrack
general-
yet.
I'm impressed with both the art and the soundtrack in general, and like it doesn't really feel like any of these bosses retread the same concepts. Like each one of them has like a different inspiration and is just visually distinct from any of the other ones, which is so nice to see. Yeah, that is cool that we killed the concept of drowning earlier. The timer doesn't come back.
Actually, the best part.
Yeah.
No more drowning. No more drowning ever.
Sonic wouldn't
I
have
think
drowned if he could just get good and kill drowning as a concept.
Yeah, that's all he needed to do, but he didn't find the boss.
Just should have spun dash. He would have been fine.
So this part doesn't really have an extra iris key, so I'm just gonna kill this organ and dip.
This is Sybiel's heart. We need to kill it. More parts to weaken her.
Now we gotta go. I gotta kill Marvin. I actually forgot about Marvin. But I still need to turn in the painting, so like I can just do that too. Like right now I'm just setting up for the end. I got two final bosses and then a few more regular bosses left.
Wait, what bosses are missing at this point? We know Marvin. Which others?
Yeah, I'm gonna get Marvin now. I need Wilhelmia. I need
Okay.
to kill some of Sybil's organs. Sybil. I think that might be all. I then I go on to the rooftop for the final ending. Oops, I mean hit escape.
Speaking of endings in Sybil, I do love the that you can find her notes about what exactly everything is, and then it just gives you the story, but also gives you a pretty bad ending at the same time.
Yeah. And she tells you in the notes not to read them after you've already done it.
I know, it's like it's got a cover page that says "Do not read confidential," and you're like, you know, what could go wrong?
Yeah.
I mean,
She
we've
also
only
puts
spent the
warning at
entire
the end of
game
the note.
avoiding looking. Yeah, we spent the entire game avoiding looking outside. Like, but the game didn't tell me to not read the notes. It's not look outside and don't read. It's just don't look outside, or look outside rather, I guess.
Wait, this does have a key. Sorry, I'm looking for this door here that's going to give me the eyeball. And I need to be careful to choose the right choice because the other two will kill me.
Oh, interesting.
See,
There's just a
that
whoops variable that goes up as you're reading. I always love little like weird interactions that are in the back end of the code that you never would know unless you check it.
Gotta kill
Yeah.
Stanley, the brain, for Cybele.
Let me give Blade more attack. I'm gonna go this way and kill the liver. Or I'm not sure if this is the liver or the pancreas. It's the scariest one. It's just gonna spam every single status effect. Because I'm not entirely, I don't remember if this area has the iris key. But I don't need to kill all the organs, I only need to kill the scary ones. And the ones that give resistances. I need to give Papino the mycelium cloak. I need to give him anxiety meds, and he's just gonna do this fight. Oh, I got put to sleep. I didn't want to use any of Audrey's stamina, but I kinda have to now. Okay, late crit. Okay, Lei actually did something. She was enraged, so I couldn't control her. That's the
Is
scariest
there any
one.
way you can wake up your own party members?
I have smelling salts, but I kind of just like risking it.
Okay. Because I know some games you can like target your own party and wake them up with a physical too.
Yeah, but you can't target your own party members in this one. Door.
Okay.
You can't wake them up with Ernest.
Go ahead.
Ernest has a few spells that wake up your party
Oh,
if
yeah,
they're
Ernest,
asleep.
Yeah.
I do appreciate that we've just like hard committed to this party too. No reason to change it up.
Yeah, they all just do so high damage that like most of the time the enemy damage isn't gonna matter. Uncle is kind of the exception.
I mean, yeah, if you kill the enemy before they kill you, that's all we're looking for, right?
Yeah. Okay, there is an iris here, I remembered. Top left.
It is interesting, like, watching some of the videos, because you'll see a couple of different parties that seem pretty good too, but I guess it's got to be the give and take between speed and consistency.
Yeah, Joel
You get
is really
consistent
good,
damage.
but he takes so long to scale. Is there any other good party members?
What is it?
I like
there's
Ernest
the
a
female
lot.
that. There's the one that's like a door trigger. I think the female that comes in the hockey mask.
Well, Helen,
Helen.
that's
What's her name? Helen. Yeah.
My top favorite. She's an early tank. She's like at like 200 HP when you first recruit her.
it's funny because
Yeah,
she's
then
my
she can like take
favorite
the mask
character.
off to go like berserk or something like that. I've seen a lot of
Yeah.
videos using Helen. The only downside is it's door RNG, so it's nowhere near consistent.
I think she also has the stab ability, which can stab with a lot of weapons and deals a lot of damage if used properly. It's really solid, and it only costs 4 stamina. Really good ability.
Oh, Steve is so scary. Four, 5.
Now we're gonna actually not die to the crossword puzzle dungeon.
Hey, I feel like we've been here before.
Yeah. And like the running theme in the hardest bosses is she's gonna spam status effects at me, but hers are unique. She's the only one that can use those specific status effects, and they're all like kind of crazy. Let me reload.
Also, this is the Frankie ASMR room. He's just saying incomprehensible words in the background.
Oh, that's Frankie talking? Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Why pay somebody else when you can just do it yourself? I just love that this room is so... Even in a game where everything is pretty absurd, this is like extra absurd. Like, you know you've done well if you've managed to hit somebody with a room and you're just like, am I in the same game? What? Huh?
I really like the enemies designs in here. Like that center enemy doesn't count as a boss for some reason. Not even as a in-game counter or achievement. I'm gonna be skipping him, but I like the design a lot. Spooky.
Yeah, I was wondering if that was going to be one of the bosses or not.
No, it has a really low
looks...
HP pool, surprisingly.
Hmm.
Okay, so now this fight's gonna start. She's gonna make us vomit frogs. It's kind of the most annoying status effect. It's basically a paralyze, and it drains your HP every turn. But I'm hoping for an Audrey body slam crit to outplay her.
I hate when I vomit frogs. Fortunately, I've never had that happen to me. And divine intervention hoping it never will. It's sometimes it felt like I might be vomiting frogs, but I would be pretty debilitated too. Hey, get wrecked.
Now we get the spear of the word, which is really good.
Luckily, that didn't take too long.
And it should be time for Sybil. I'm gonna go into Lyle's room last. That should be the last organ that I want to get. I got the scariest one.
Curse of Ra, maybe even Mum Ra. Ha ha ha. All right, I'll leave. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'll see myself out. You don't need to get out the hook.
Oh, I never opened this. I didn't open the shortcut, but it's like right here. I'm just gonna double check this to make sure that the wound is still dead. It regenerates after 36 hours, and I think it hasn't been, but this is one of the most important ones. It's gonna let me do the most critical damage to Sybil. And after this, I'm just gonna turn in my final offering, let them go to the roof, kill Sybil, and then kill the final boss that I'm going for.
Yeah, I guess we're finally like getting towards the end of this. The funny thing is even with all the different categories we did, we're about even at this point. It's been 50-50 between this and everything else we played.
Oh yeah, he did regenerate, so good thing I came here.
And this is some like Spider-Man color scheme going on right now.
I didn't even think about that, but it is.
It's like
Let's
this
lay
is what
that
Spider-Man
urge.
would look like. Evil Audrey, I haven't seen it myself. I don't think we did Evil Audrey in this category, but I've been up and out and back and forth, so I may be wrong here.
Evil Audrey? Why do I feel like that's just like a regular vending machine? Evil Audrey.
Evil Audrey is just a regular vending machine, yeah. Raw, I'm evil, spits Sprite can at you. You're like, wow, why would you do that? And then you just walk away. Evil Audrey charges you triple for one can. That is pretty evil. Can of Coke, that's $5, please. And you're just, what? I could buy a case for that much.
Audrey does actually comment on this coffee machine here. She thinks she's so hot. Get it? It's a coffee machine, never mind. I just wanted to show that off. It's a really funny interaction.
joke.
I mean, sometimes the stupid jokes can be the funniest. Every once in a while you laugh at a dad joke, and then other times you just give the cold glare and you're like, no, not today.
Alright, final organ here.
I appreciate that some of the bosses die so quickly. I'm like still trying to like figure out what I'm looking at.
Yeah. You don't find out what they are until, or you don't like get the confirmation until you start the fight with Sybil, which is gonna happen now, and I hope everyone forgives me for doing this to her.
You know, initially the plan was to not do Sybil, but we're throwing it in as a steal. Free off a high deal. Buy now.
There she is. We get to meet our neighbor, the eyeball.
Stay back, I'm armed. With what? I don't know.
And now I have to give her the telescope. I forgot to say that, but I picked up a telescope in her old apartment. I gave it to Jasper and he fixes it for us. And now we have to make her, now she's going to give us special dialogue. And I'm just mean to her because I always choose the top option. And we learned from her that she was the first person to spot the visitor, and she thinks the visitor approached us because it was seen. And we find out that the meat world is actually her. I want to make a save here just in case. Because we're going to attack her. Nobody look.
Yeah, definitely. You could also kill Charles. He's in the same area as her.
Oh yeah, just backtracking a little bit, right?
The lungs, yeah.
Yep, this is the big reveal. Rage baiting her and walking away.
You should be in that room right there.
Super,
Yeah, that's
super toxic.
And that's most of her organs done. Most of the important ones. Something broke. Oh, okay, that's a good thing. The Whisper Blade broke. Now she's gonna spam AoE at us, but we're ready for it. Let me make sure I got stamina.
Whisper Blade can break like 5 times before it actually finally breaks. It's such a good weapon.
Yeah.
At least a black hole feels like reasonable here.
And she's a final boss, but she doesn't have music, and it makes me sad.
Yeah, I guess that's
Yeah, we
one
killed
of the
so many of
downsides
her.
of it. Go ahead.
We killed so many organs of her that she's kind of like really easy. Like she just has a high HP pool, and that's kind of all that is with her. And is this the
I do
exit?
appreciate bosses like that, where you can fight them at full power, or you go out of your way to like depower them by taking care of specific bosses.
Yeah, some of the organs we killed were her AoE spam. I forgot that I did kill one of the ones that I wanted to kill. So a tiny bit lost. This place is really annoying and all looks the same. I just need the exit and I'm good.
No arrows here. Only guessing.
Oh, this should be it. Down right, I think. Yep. These husks here are all like they're all trying to become like a symbol of their own. And like these husks all around. This is her apartment. We looped back into her apartment. And there's one that's actually kind of sentient that I feel really bad for.
Kind of like the
And they're, I think they're a Twin
painting,
Peaks reference. They named themselves a lake or river. Where's it here?
Yeah, kind of like the painter. That's what I was gonna say. With the different paintings that want to become the painter.
Yeah, it's very much like that. Yeah.
It's a concept like explored in a slightly different way, but with a similar idea, and it makes sense, especially with the actual like monster or eldritch horror, whatever you want to call it, kind of with the way that it plays out into the story. Yeah, the visitor, and the way that it interacts in the story is very similar to and exploring the same concepts.
We're having our final meal now. Because we're actually gonna get our ending now.
Yeah, it's the mask ending bosses. It's like a boss rush of 5 bosses in a row. It's gonna be real hard.
Yeah, even on this difficulty, it's actually kind of hard.
Especially the first one.
We're on the lowest difficulty?
Yeah. I can't imagine how this will be on Curse, because we're on 2 days left, I believe. So it's going to be really rough for Cursed gamers. to kill everything.
I've done it on Curse. Honestly, Crimson Scourge
Yeah.
is the nightmare one. Really nightmarish.
Oh yeah, he sucks. Even on this. Yeah, double checking my notes, it doesn't look like we missed anything.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of like a speed run, running it on easy is like just kind of colloquial, because the fact that we're skipping so much and trying to make do with as little as possible, it ends up getting fairly difficult. And in some cases, like barely doable. So the difficulty itself isn't really a good indicator of how hard the run actually is.
And we're
We're
giving
trying to get
everyone
this
a
man.
really messed up end.
This is gonna be the hardest one of them all. Oh my god.
If he gets my archery, it's gonna suck. No, this is gonna be pretty easy right now, I think. Let's see. Okay. If he takes Audrey's HP, it would have been really annoying.
There you go,
I think
nice.
we're really- Let's see how many.
I'd say the
stamina
other ones
items we
are a
got.
breeze in comparison, honestly.
Yeah, it makes sense to start with the hardest so that you don't have to do the fights over multiple times.
Got 3 elixirs, 2 sodas. Just gonna use them. Okay, it looks like we're gonna make it with decent stamina. I don't want to burn too much, but neatly to cleave, hack and slash, reckless driving.
It's really interesting because, like, usually the transformation happens on, like, directly observing the visitor, but indirect also works to cause these transformations.
Yeah, I love that too. I love that you can basically die anytime you look at it. Like earlier when Jay was doing the photos, when he was imprinting the photos, just dying there is so funny. Because you get an achievement.
Yeah. It explores a very interesting concept of, like, perception and what does it actually hold on reality. Pretty interesting concept for, like, a cosmic horror like this to explore. Especially proving that, like, all things don't need to be understood or known. Yeah, I could see Dream Eater being adorable. It's a very, like, whimsical design compared to a lot of the other, like, extremely horrific looking ones. I do love the
Dream
idea
Eater's
of the
gonna-
bending. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry, I was gonna say Dream Eater is kind of scary, but not on this difficulty. But if that bubble pops, it'll put someone to sleep, and if Dream Eater attacks, it's gonna eat them. And I just think that's really funny. Soda candy. Okay. Almost done with actually the whole run. 2 more bosses.
Had anyone ever run this category before? Like, was there a Another time.
No, no one's actually run it yet. We're still like arguing over like which boss is a never-ending struggle. Alright, that was his boss. Oh, never mind, one more head. I'm gonna have to use the striving. They're being a little difficult. Finally.
There you go. Now only Shadow remains. The hardest one of them all.
We are gonna skip so many stages though with Audrey that it might actually kill us. Every 33% HP, Shadow's gonna stop time and gonna attack a couple times. There's a 1 in 3 chance he does Black Hole, 1 in 3 chance for Pain, 1 in 3 chance for nothing. So it could just technically spam Black Hole and just kill us. And I want to go all out, turn 1. We're gonna get a stop time here. I don't think we got to. No, Sam's head is hurting. Me one headache.
Head hurty, please help.
Oh, the double freeze time?
Ooh, this could get crazy. His head is
Okay,
splitting
that's
in
a
two, but Shadow's gonna prevent that, I think. Putting on the mask and just preventing his death.
This is such a trippy fight. I guess I'll just explosive that. Oh, that's it. That's the end. And we get this really trippy end where Sam puts on the mask and starts having the memories of Shadow. And it turns out that Shadow is Sam. And it kind of hurts my head. Oh, time. That was time. And the tongue that he ripped out, he's supposed to rip out Sam's tongue during that fight. And he offers us a tongue during normal gameplay, so it's just kind of a loop. So Sam's just kind of in a loop, I think, forever. Very trippy ending, very trippy boss fight. Very good
Yeah, that was an
music.
insane run. So many bosses. Wow, that was really thorough.
But let's see what our boss score is.
According to me, it should be 41. I think 42, maybe. That's the max you can do right now, if I recall.
Well, I got 40. I must have missed someone.
Okay.
It's crazy to miss something.
Yeah, 40. There you go. 40 bosses. That's crazy.
And a bunch of them that don't have any kind of achievement tied to them.
Well played. That was an insane run.
But that was fun.
It was really
I'm
fun.
kind of curious.
Oh my god.
But much faster than I thought it was going to be.
Just want to make sure that we shout everybody out here. So give me a few tickies to make sure to give send all the information in here. Because apparently Notepad format does not work when you copy paste it to the chat. So I'm just gonna copy paste everything individually here. Make sure that all three of our runners get their due, get the YouTube channels linked and all that good stuff.
Thanks, guys.
Got all that in the YouTube side. Yeah. As much as that's a mess, you can see each one of these, JaeeHere and their YouTube channel, Juh0rse and their YouTube channel, as well as Canisu and their YouTube channel. You should be able to see. So I want to make sure, especially for a good 6-ish hours of content, got to shout that out. Make sure you guys know if that you want to find more look outside stuff. That is where you can go. There's also a nice Discord as well if you guys want to link that to add more people. Let me see here. Should be able to just I might be able to do it myself. Let me see. Yep. I'll let you guys, if you want to link the look outside stuff, if you can. We'll jump over to you guys for shoutouts in a second. Next weekend we have Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD and Dragon Quest 3. We're going to be doing Dragon Quest 1 and Dragon Quest 3 Hero only. So that'll be a nice couple of hours of content. Selkuth will be back on the 18th with their Hidden Encounters show. I'm not quite sure, but it is a nice fun one. Cell always finds something interesting to show. Questing for Glory will be the last full week of the month from the 25th to 31st, having a variety of cool stuff. So hopefully you guys get your marathon fix until our actual marathon is together. And then on the 1st of February, we're going to have a Saga showcase. Still a little bit unclear on which games exactly we're going to show, but we do have that lined up. I'll have to follow up on that today and figure out what games we're actually going to show for that one. So I will kick over to the runners real quick that are still here. We did also have Juh0rse earlier doing a shorter category and getting absolutely unrelentingly trolled by the game. So if you did not see that, I would suggest watching our VOD on YouTube when we do put that up. But I will kick it over to JaeeHere and Canisu to do any of their shout outs and anything like that.
Sure thing, guys. Well, if you want to give me a sub on YouTube or give me a follow on Twitch, I'd really appreciate it. Also, I'd like to shout out the Frankie Town Discord. I love you all, guys. And also to Mr. Frankie Pixel Show for giving me the opportunity to be a playtester for Look Outside and just generally play this game, which I really, really love.
Oh, I just want to shout out my partner who's here in chat, Ursine Luke. Hi. I also want to say I'm Canisu M on YouTube, Canisu on Twitch. If you guys are interested in speedrunning, please join the Discord server for Look Outside. There's a link to it in the speedrun site. If you hit the Discord button up there, you'll get the invite. So please join if you're interested. There's a lot of free world records right now because no one's really running. So please join. And yeah. Also want to say thank you guys for having us.
Yeah, thank you guys
No
for having us. I appreciate it.
It's been a blast. 6 hours went real fast. I was kind of like 6 hours. Yeah, we can do that. Next thing I know, we're like 3 hours in, and I'm like, wow, that was quick.
It really was quick. Well,
Yeah, free world record, Rubs Palm. that'll be for you guys. But if this at all interested you, you should at least check out Look Outside. The Discord's a great place to start if you want to speed run. And if nothing else, the game is on sale currently at $7, and even when it's not on sale, it's 10. So it's definitely worth the purchase, in my opinion, to at least check it out. Each one of these patches and revisions have a lot of content to offer, so you end up getting, like, if you're willing to downpatch, like 3 or 4 different versions of the same game with some significant differences. But as we have been here for a little over 6 hours at this point, I am going to wrap it up. Say thank you to everybody coming and watching. Juh0rse, thank you for doing a run for us. I know you're not here right at this second, but I do appreciate it. And big shout outs to JaeeHere and Canisu for showing us a lot of really cool categories that are medium to longer in length, which is really nice to see that this game has a variety of snappy, quick categories and some longer, more convoluted ones. And that will be it for today. See you guys later.